to kick things off here on the countdown to NXT. Stand and deliver.
Truth will ultimately prevail. But there is pain bringing it to light.
Rich, stand up.
Rich, stay back. Rich, stay back. Rich, no, stay back.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, Shawn Spears.
Well, we're already off to quite a start here, Wade, because we already got Booker T yelling at Rich Holland. I was trying to be nice. What do you mean he's finished? You just heard them try to hold him back, too. I mean, he has been under a lot of emotional distress, courtesy of Shawn Spears.
They always say in this business, you never take yourself out of the game, right? Right? Ridge Holland took himself out of the game. Who are you gonna blame? Who are you gonna blame? Wade?
Sometimes in
Why are
life,
you yelling at us?
Whoa. Sometimes in life, you've got to take a step back to move 10 steps forward.
I'm glad
And I
you're
hope
here.
that is the case with Ridge Holland, because I miss that guy.
And his opponent, Joe Gacy.
Well, look, Shawn Spears' message has been clear. He wants to expose those for who they really are. And when you take a look at Joe Gacy, well, we've all kind of had a few questions about who exactly Joe Gacy really is. Rich Holland.
Maybe Booker T, Ridge Holland has not fully taken himself out of the game. But whatever that was, I liked it.
Wow.
Bravo, Ridge.
Yeah, was it the old bait and switch? Is that what you call it, Vic? The guy you were just putting over a second ago.
Actually a little stunned at those actions, but much like we saw on Tuesday, I feel bad for Joe Gacy, but Gacy's not going to stay down. Much like against Obafemi when it was Shawn Spears who attacked Gacy on Tuesday. Gacy willing to put pedal to the metal. This is how things started. Rich Holland, from the countdown to stand and deliver position, as a host, dropped Gacy. Gacy trying his best now to fight back. Hit Shawn Spears from the top. Wow. You know, we talk about Shawn Spears with that message to expose other, but Book, who really is Shawn Spears?
You know, I can't answer that question, but I tell you, I look in the eyes of Shawn Spears and I see a very diabolical individual that's willing to do anything to win, Vic.
Well, Gacy and Spears have had a expedited rivalry as, again, and you got to think, too, since that chair shot from Rich Holland, which still has left me a little stunned, Shawn Spears now going to focus on that back. He's going to soften that back. He's going to weaken the back of Joe Gacy to set up for that C4.
Gacy, he has that crazy, that power. I mean, there's something about Joe Gacy. He's a little bit different. I said
Into the cover.
I said since he lost his flock, he's lost his way. But tonight, we're going to see if he can find his way here at Stand and Deliver.
Doesn't hurt.
Spears, the Grim Reaper of NXT, on his righteous path, coming through the biggest stand and deliver ever, biggest WrestleMania weekend of all time, and hell of a way to welcome you back.
Wait a minute. There's a fight breaking out here.
Well, of course it's going to be a fight. These two men do not like each other based off of the fact Joe Gacy had a little fun with the steel chair. He took the chair from Shawn Spears. He gave the chair right back. Granted, Wade, he threw it off the top of the performance
Joe
center.
Gacy chose to mess with another man's business. That's the problem here, and I don't blame Shawn Spears for being absolutely livid.
Wait, you know what? I agree. I agree 100%.
That's going to be a long afternoon.
We talk about this all the time. Concern yourself with business that concern you, right, Vic?
Well, look at the Boston crowd right now. The business now for Joe Gacy is to get out, to find his way to the bottom rope, or will Joe Gacy tap out? Is the pain too much on the lower back? Can Shawn Spears pick up a monumental win here on the countdown to stand and deliver? cinching. You can hear Gacy screaming right now in pain.
Yeah, it's really saying something. Joe Gacy is not one who shies away from pain, but finally getting himself to that bottom rope. Gacy in a bad way.
So we've mentioned the countdown to stand and deliver. All 4 NXT championships will be defended here this afternoon, leading to WrestleMania Saturday. Just over 12 minutes till the biggest stand and deliver ever, as now the NXT universe, which is still filing in, trying to rally behind Joe Gacy. And we know Gacy's a different breed. I mean, Wade, when you and I were calling NXT, he was on a different path. Yeah,
no doubt about that. And I'm concerned about the fact that Sean Spears wants to expose who Gacy really is. I'm terrified of who Gacy really is.
Well,
the guy he presents is scary enough.
Oh, big right hand, creating a little separation. Gacy, no doubt, a different breed of superstar from the top. Rolled through by Spears, cover, count, and a kick out.
So close, so close. I got a chance to talk to Sean Spears just for a second a few weeks back, and
trying to brainwash him?
No. The one thing Sean Spears said to me was, "It's good to be home." He felt like he had a part in building NXT, Vic, and we're going to see exactly how it play out for him.
Well, Gacy requested this matchup, and you know, that's a great point. Sean Spears wanting to be part of NXT. Everyone has their eyes on NXT. Everyone eyes on WWE. Everyone eyes on this weekend. Wade, how important is stand and deliver to these superstars on a massive weekend like we have in Philadelphia?
Well, for a lot of the stars of NXT, it is the biggest, brightest spotlight they have ever had on themselves, and it is a test to see if they can tolerate that intense glare of this weekend before bigger and better things will continue later in their career. Massive test for them.
Talk about the intensity in this ring right now, because you can see the welts on the body of Joe Gacy. How about the intensity in our main event this afternoon as stand and deliver booker Carmelo Hayes, Trick Williams.
I don't want to get too quick, but I got to say it. Shucky, ducky, whack, whack. It's going to be good. I cannot wait.
Can't use it again. Cover, count, and another near fall. We can't fill. There's only one spot on the bingo card, Booker.
I'm using it again later on tonight. Trust me.
Take a look at the athleticism of Joe Gacy. Gacy bringing his A game here tonight, and he's been behind the 8 ball in this matchup because it was Ridge Holland's actions dropping Gacy, surprisingly, with a steel chair. Gacy, though, trying to rally here late, and oh, Spears saw it coming.
Yes, indeed, right now he's caught on the wrong side of town right now. Spears about to take advantage of that hard side. Whoa.
Innovation from Sean Spears. And Spears one more time, focusing on that lower back.
That's what I was talking about right there. That's the toughest part of the ring right there. That ring apron. That's where the steel and that wood meets, and it's a hard spot for you. Trust me on that. Right, Wade? Talk to me, Wade. You feel me on this?
Well, you know, I don't know what the hell it feels like.
Trust me. Yeah, like I say, Wade, you don't know about it.
No, I don't know about it. Wade does.
Okay, you got it.
Wade, I mean, come on. Defend yourself here. Intercontinental champion, king of the ring, future Hall of Famer.
Are we talking about me?
I'm talking about you.
I appreciate that. I didn't know if you were talking about Buck.
Whoa!
What a hangman DDT from the top into the cover, and Gacy able to kick out one more time.
Y'all say something about the resilience of Joe Gacy, who's been up against it from the beginning, being able to withstand abuse like this from a very different kind of Sean Spears that we've ever seen before.
That was innovative right there.
Sean Spears, a truth seeker, but what truth is he seeking out here this afternoon? And they're hoisting up Gacy. Could be looking for that C4. Gacy able to counter. Right in, able to catch. Maybe looking for a Uranagi. Again blocked. Counted again. And this time, Spears rolled through, but Gacy back up. Gacy now hoist up one more time. Able to counter. Spears sits down, shoulders down, and another near fall.
Man, I'm talking about the counter, double counters. Who's going to...
Gotcha!
Who's going to catch it? Who's going to catch it?
He caught him with all that Uranagi into the cover, and that was close.
Talked about who wants it more here leading into stand and deliver. This tells me a whole lot about these guys right here in the middle of this ring right now, willing to leave everything in the middle of it. Oh, wow.
You got to. It's like Wade said, all eyes on this weekend for these superstars. This is that first step to the next level, the first step to immortality, so to speak. You start it here in NXT, it could blossom to a WrestleMania moment, which we're going to have plenty of this weekend.
Well, Sean Spears right now, he's thought he had the dice loaded from the beginning in this one. It's completely backfired. He's having to dig a lot deeper than he ever thought he'd have to. And Joe Gacy now coming up with some sort of diabolical
Well, give Gacy
plan.
credit. He realized it wasn't going to work. Instead hits a, and that time hit a senton. Gacy changing the game, and maybe there is a little bit of brilliance in the mind of Joe Gacy.
I mean, he's definitely capable, Vic. I mean, you cannot, you know, question his talent or anything like that. Definitely has the tools, but
Gacy went for broke.
The stamina.
Wait a minute, Sean Spears.
That could be it. That could be it. He got all of it.
Didn't get enough as Gacy able again to kick out, and now you see is that doubt creeping into the mind of Sean Spears. What does Sean Spears need to do to put down Joe Gacy?
Just keep the hammer down, man. That was an instinctual kick out right there. I think Joe Gacy is still dazed and confused, man.
Booker's on another level right now. We ain't even had an energy drink
dig
yet.
deep and get into those veteran instincts of his.
And he's trying there with a super kick, countered though. Bouncing back is Gacy, big right hand under the jaw. Trying to take Spears to the upside down, but back to the lower back goes Spears. Hoisted up for that C4. Couldn't hit it for the third time. Gacy able to counter. And Gacy now upside down, inside out, into the cover goes Gacy. Big win on the countdown to stand and deliver.
Big win.
Here is your winner, Joe Gacy!
And what I'm most impressed with, Booker didn't call Joe Gacy Joe Coffee tonight.
Well, that's a big win already at the kickoff of WrestleMania.
I wrote it down. I wrote it down.
Well, I'll tell you, you wonder what Sean Spears is going to write down after this matchup, because Joe Gacy, even after getting dropped by Ridge Holland, comes out with a huge statement here at Stand and Deliver as we go back to our hosts, Megan Moran and Sam Roberts.
Thank you so much, Big Joseph. Look at all the action coming your way, Sam Roberts.
The NXT Championship is on the line tonight. Ilya Dragunov is defending against Tony D'Angelo.
The NXT Women's Championship will also be defended.
And he's hitting everything that moves.
Break my soul. There's no turning back.
Hayes versus Trick Williams.
Trick, you thought vengeance
Then.
Menza, these custom suits are pretty good.
I see why Tony loves this place, my guy.
Eat up. You need your energy.
Delicious.
Mate, that must be nice to be the dawn of NXT. Tony D'Angelo.
I can't imagine walking up and whacking.
I'd rather be NXT champion Ilya Dragunov. He's an unbreakable beast, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, to the dawn and to the czar.
But only one will emerge as NXT champion.
Attention! Attention! Meta students of Chase University. Today's lesson is about friendship. Friendship brought JC Jane and Thea Hell together. Their calendars.
Miss, I've got a question.
Shut your up when I'm talking! Nobody talks when Professor Lash is speaking!
Why are you laughing?
Now, the friendship is over. The battle lines have been drawn in the women's division.
Now that is a teachable moment. 1, 2, 3.
have ridden in this ambulance. Roxanne, giving up the title she hasn't been able to reclaim.
Lyra, hell-bent on doing whatever it takes to keep what's hers.
Two women fighting for the same title for different reasons. One for vindication, the other for reputation. One leaves the champion, the other leaves empty-handed.
Now this place is creepy.
It fits Dijak's brand of justice. In your face, smash mouth, cruelty.
Obafemi ain't gonna put up with that. He's got his own brand of justice. Vicious, destructive, malice.
Hey, not if Josh Briggs has anything to say about it. Boy throws the furious hands.
Whoa! 3 big men. The question is, can the Wells Fargo Centre contain them? Huh? Huh? Huh?
And finally, we arrive at the main event. Carmelo Hayes, Trick Williams.
In the city of brotherly love, a brotherhood has reached its final breaking point.
2 superstars fighting for the same thing. The #1 spot.
But there can only be one at the top.
Is it whoop that Trick?
Or will Carmelo prove once and for all that he is him?
In the city that prides itself on its history. Time for NXT to make some. Welcome to Stand and Deliver!
It's the biggest NXT Premium live event ever. 4 championship matches as our NXT superstars take their first steps towards immortality. This is WrestleMania Saturday. And as you just heard from the hosts, welcome to Stand and Deliver. And I welcome you in ringside. I'm Vic Joseph alongside Booker T. And we welcome back Wade Barrett.
Oh yeah, nowhere else I would rather be this weekend than back home here at NXT. Well, aside from the fact they're going to sit next to you.
Oh, here we go already.
Chill with the oh yeahs, okay? Chill with that.
Oh, that's
You
yours.
two started. It's only the first 30 seconds. We want to welcome in our Spanish colleagues, Marcelo Rodriguez and Jerry Soto.
Cabalga, amigos, la familia hispana se para firme y representan NXT Stand and Deliver.
Así es, las superestrellas de NXT siempre se han lucido, se la comen y esta es su velada para lucirse frente a ti.
Todos los campeonatos estarán en juego en Stand and Deliver.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT Tag Team Championship! Introducing first the challengers, the team of Nathan Frazer and Axiom!
Look, this could be a career-defining moment on the biggest stage they've ever performed on. Together, Stand and Deliver.
No, any way you look at it, Vic, this is history for Frazer and Axiom.
Can they get the job done? They said they were going to be unstoppable tonight. A friendship based on friendly competition has led to Philadelphia.
Champions, Baron Corbin and
the
Can
universe.
I say it? Can I say it?
Well, I'm not going to stop you.
That lone wolf, Baron Corbin, is in the house along with that man, Braun Breaker. No bread.
Whoa!
The water.
Well, they don't give a damn about your bread, your meat, and your water. There comes Axiom. There goes Nathan.
Messed up my damn intro. What the hell?
Well, look, Braun and Baron, they're unlike any pairing we've seen. They're undefeated since teaming together. But Axiom and Frazier don't give a damn about that right now.
No. Axiom and Frazier has momentum, Vic, and they better keep the pedal down if they want to win those tag team championships.
Bell is sounded. This one's official. NXT Tag Team titles on the line. First cover of the matchup, and Braun able to kick out quickly. Look, when it talks about Axiom and it talks about Frazier, this is what they do. High risk, high reward offense. Both have intertwined throughout their entire careers as opponents in their biggest moments, but they've come together now to achieve their championship aspirations.
Yes, being the LWO as well as the good brother to get to this point right here. And what a moment Vic here stand and deliver for these young men.
Nice DDT, another cover, title on the line. Corbin able to kick out. But what did it show you? You just brought up that #1 contenders tournament. What did this duo show you, Booker, by winning that? They vowed to never slow down, and they certainly are starting off hot here tonight.
It tells me they got a lot of heart, Vic, but do they have the stamina, will, the determination to win this matchup right here against that lone wolf and that man? No bread, no water, just me. I got it in there. I got it in there that time.
Wade, take your bingo board out, mark it. As Corbin taking over. And you know, to get serious though, Booker, how does it feel to see tag team wrestling taking center stage? 7 tag team matches over WrestleMania weekend, including our WrestleMania main event tonight. Rhodes, Rollins, Reigns, Rock.
I mean, this one right here, I mean, the significance of this match right here, I mean, this is a part of that. And the man that's leading the charge right here, Braun Breaker, I had a chance to go one-on-one, toe-to-toe with his dad and his uncle back in the day, the Steiner brothers, so it means a lot, man.
And take a look. Big kick into the cover, goes Axiom for the titles, and another near fall. And look, you know, these two faced off at deadline, that being Axiom and Frazier. They pushed the champions to the limits in the Dusty Rhodes semifinals. They have earned this opportunity, and right now they're in anything to move. And Wade, you've seen all 4 of these superstars. Are you surprised by the fast start that just got shut down by Baron Corbin?
Well, I'm not surprised at all by that. I see 2 very nervous challengers.
Cover to retain. Axiom able to kick out.
Who knew they had to get the jump on this match to have any chance of defeating.
Take one more look. Brain buster.
Yeah, things turn around that quickly, you see, Vic. It's that simple when you have the power, the size, the strength, the confidence, and now the experience of the champs. And there's nothing at this point Axiom can do to get out of this predicament.
Well, you see Braun Breaker's tagging. How has Breaker turned heads Friday nights on SmackDown?
It's been too easy for him on SmackDown. He's just gone in there and wrecked bodies in under a minute. He hasn't faced the stiffest of competition. But that is coming, and the locker room of SmackDown know they have a big problem on their hands in the form of Braun Breaker.
The speed, the power, and the sudden impact. Take a look. Feel this.
Did you say earn an opportunity at this?
Axiom and Frazier earned the opportunity.
Braun Breaker and Baron Corbin? Are you kidding me, man?
The opportunity to win the tag titles, Booker. I mean, I don't know. What are you talking about?
Give me 2 other guys. Give me 2 other guys. What I'm talking about.
Well, you are in rare form, Wade. You sure you signed up for this tonight with Booker over here? He hasn't had his full energy.
Booker. You're the problem. I have a lot of sympathy for Paul Booker T for the last 2 years sitting by you every week. Been there, done that, Booker.
Well,
it's a tough spot.
I'm going to change the narrative here real quick because Braun Breaker has main evented the past 2 stand and delivers. He has yet to win at this marquee event. Breaker and Corbin looking to retain the tag team titles here in the opening match. Stand and deliver WrestleMania Saturday cover. You had mentioned his uncle. The true genetic freak of his family is Braun Breaker.
I love it, man. I love it.
You know, I'll ask this to both of you guys. You know, as you come in and you think about this afternoon, what is tougher, being champion or being the challenger over WrestleMania weekend? Wade, you defended the Intercontinental title more than once at WrestleMania. Booker, you challenged Triple H for the heavyweight title at WrestleMania.
You know, for me, you know, it's something about being champion. You know, that's
nice Spanish fly.
Oh, yes, baby. There's something about walking through the hotel and everybody looking at you and saying, you're going into that big matchup, champ. And having that champion's advantage, it makes you feel like you can go in there and win. But the challenger has a chance to have a moment here and stand and deliver. Oh, yes, man. Beautiful drop kick.
Well, undoubtedly for me, it's a lot tougher being the champion in these situations. These weekends, you have a lot more media responsibilities, and you have something to lose. And right now, with Nathan Frazer in this kind of form, the Wolf Dogs losing those titles is starting to look like a real proposition.
Yeah, but it's challenging.
Standing shooting star challengers for the titles. Corbin able to kick out.
Like I said, but it's challengers. You got to do everything to win. As champ, you just got to do one thing, and that's walk out with that championship wave.
Well, right now, it's Corbin and it's Braun who are trying to survive this offensive onslaught. As Axiom.
Going up top.
Frazier, first to the top, able to roll through. Axiom waiting in the wings. Illegal superstar just got dropped. Axiom coming in. Got dropped.
Oh, yes.
Just like that for Baron Corbin.
See the momentum.
Certainly can change the game. And Wade, when you talk about these two, who needed who more? Was it Braun who needed Baron? Or was golden ratio, super kick, Braun's out, Corbin's out, title's on the line.
No.
I don't even know what the hell I was going to ask you.
Might need some jaw reconstruction surgery after that kick. Completely knocking the man cold.
Oh, my word.
That is beautiful stuff from Axiom. Just a bullseye right on the point of the jaw, and it says something that Braun Breaker is still somehow ticking.
NXT Universe Fever pitch. What a day it's going to be. Tag team matchup kicking us off tonight at Stand and Deliver. Later today, WrestleMania Saturday, 6-pack tag team ladder match for the undisputed tag team titles. 2 pairs of those teams, former NXT tag team champions. 8 of the 12 participants have worn gold in NXT. That is what this match, that is what Stand and Deliver means. It is sort of your golden ticket to the next level. And Breaker taking it, Frankensteiner. And I don't know if he hit Corbin or Corbin dropped Axiom, but I do know Frazier just flew out of the air to save the match.
Man, they
Holy
say the
hell.
road to the throne is long, Vic. Wow.
I'm telling you, Braun Breaker's in a real mess right now. I just took a look at his eyes, completely glazed over. I'm not sure he knows where he's at this point, but fortunately, I believe Corbin is the legal man.
This indeed is, and you see what is trending #1 in the United States. Stand and Deliver. This is the first of 4 championships to be defended here this afternoon at this marquee event, and a nice German suplex by Axiom. But Corbin somehow back up, and Axiom no longer standing. But all 4 men now in the matchup, and again, these guys, this supersonic duo, they move like a blur, they strike like a cobra, but boom! Gut buster! And Braun Breaker had that glazed look in his eyes that you noticed. He has seemed to refocus himself in this moment.
Completely rejuvenated. That is the power of the man. That's why he's won so much gold in the past 2 years.
Well, Axiom able to stop Braun in his tracks. And look, we've talked about the unique, creative offensive style of Braun and Baron, but the same can be said for Axiom and Frazier as Axiom Spanish fly from the tippy top, and now it's Frazier flying in with a 450. This has got to be it. Titles.
You got to be kidding me.
No.
Whoa! Wow!
Wow!
I must say, Frazier and Axiom is breaking the noise. Check this out.
By the way, this 450 you're about to witness from Nathan Frazier is after a Spanish fly, back-to-back heavy artillery. Breaker, though, still able to continue and somehow is back to his feet.
What a matchup.
Yeah, well, you're the challengers. You've just fired your best shot at the champs, and it didn't work. This is panic stations now for Axiom and Frazier.
Well, we're going to learn a lot about this duo in this moment. And again, all 4 superstars in the ring, and Corbin took out Axiom. Frazier doesn't realize it because now Corbin's on his feet, Braun's on his feet. Frazier trying to change the narrative.
Wow.
And instead, he just got dropped.
Out of midair, man, did you see that?
Well, wait a minute. Corbin?
like this at all, Vic.
Hey, it's Stand and Deliver. It's WrestleMania weekend. You gotta do what you gotta do to get it done. Splash from the top to retain the title. Whoa. I mean,
somebody's been watching some main event Jey Uso, but it wasn't enough to get the job done here. It's about 290 pounds flying through the air there.
You had brought up, Wade, just moments ago about the challengers delivering their best shots. Now what do you say about the champions, because they're pulling out all the stops too in this moment?
I think we both know the champions still have a couple of tricks up their sleeve. They haven't dropped their heaviest of artillery, but it might be coming imminently.
Target acquired. Oh, Axiom at the last moment. Just got saved. And Braun Breaker just bounced off those steel steps.
Talking about going in desperate mode. Whoa.
Well, they're able to... You all right, Book?
No, I'm not okay.
Well, we talk about unique offense. We talk about creativity. These two just used you guys as springboards. Broke our monitor. But they're trying to win the titles. They're trying to create a stand and deliver moment Phoenix splash.
Wow. That could be it. Whoa.
Braun Breaker, right here to my right, was able to get up at the last nanosecond.
That was desperate, Vic. That was desperate. Wow.
Well, we know all about Braun Breaker's top line speed. That's the fastest he's ever moved, and it's the only reason why they still hold the gold.
Going up, going around. Oh, got caught!
Wow.
And not just one. Looking for end of days one more time, but a spear!
Got all of it.
A bone-crushing spear! Cover! And the champions retain. Wow!
Here are your winners, and still the NXT Tag Team Champions, Baron Corbin and Braun Breaker!
What a way to kick off Stand and Deliver. And I'm just looking up from the monitor, from the table. All four of these men right now gave it their absolute all, and the challengers have to be in disbelief because Braun Breaker was in the right place at the right time. This golden ratio is underneath the jaw. It was planted perfectly. From the top came Frazier, and he hit that Phoenix splash. You thought it was all over, but there you saw Braun Breaker save the matchup for his team, and then BAM! Would deliver that earth-shattering, bone-breaking, spine-snapping spear to retain the tag team gold. And for Braun and for Baron, they remain undefeated and still the NXT Tag Team Champions.
Nothing less. I put in the hard work, I can pass a test. On top of my game, yeah, that's where I'm at. Get on my level. Y'all can't see me, I got that fire that most teams be needing. Like a train full of steam, I'm speeding down a one-way track to my purpose and my meaning.
Today only. Save 25% off site-wide.
For 45 years, the Intercontinental Championship has traveled around the world, just to end up right here, on the shoulder of the longest.
Proud to be the
champion. You need to do so.
Doubting you.
Task of knocking arrive. He'll main event for the second consecutive year. The most personal match in NXT history is still to come. Your main event this afternoon of Stand and Deliver.
look, in order to get paid, we need to do some interviews. And when it comes to interviewing the NXT North American champion, Obafemi, there's only one man for the job. Look at you. No. You've got this, mate. This is your moment. You never know if this is Obafemi's locker room or not. He doesn't trust.
You got this. Get ready. Come on. Count in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we're standing outside the locker room of the NXT North American champion, the ruler, Obafemi, to get the inside scoop on who is living, stand, and deliver as the champion. Will it be Dijak? Will it be George Briggs?
Yeah, keep walking.
Well, I would not want to be the main man right now of No MW. You guys even tried to help me out in that first match. You know who would have? My man Knuckles, who's back here. What's up, Knuckles? He would have helped me. You guys ran away.
Well, why don't we have Knuckles sit in your seat and you go sit in the audience? I think this would go a lot more smoothly if that were the case.
Well, let's get to our next encounter here at Stand and Deliver.
Introducing first, Dijak!
These are the 3 biggest, baddest, and athletically gifted big men, and they're going to slug it out for the North American title. And Booker, this is Dijak's 6th attempt at capturing the North American title. He knows the history. He's talked about the history. How much does that weigh on his mind?
I mean, honestly, I don't think it's been about championships. It's been about pain, destruction, mayhem. This is the reckoning.
He's certainly looking for retribution here this afternoon.
Next, Josh Briggs!
This match is presented by Knuckles on Paramount Plus. Stream the 6-part event series coming soon to Paramount Plus. Did Briggs' career turn the corner after speaking with WWE Hall of Famer JBL? I mean, honestly, Book.
No. I think sometimes all you need is that pat on the back. You know, sometimes you just need to be told you can do this. Coming from somebody like JBL, that's a motivating factor.
Over to you because I got to get your honest thoughts on the massive champion, Obafemi.
Well, it really speaks for himself. Massive, athletic, and really, really damn good in double quick time. How many matches do you have? 10 to 15 at this point, and he has been utterly dominating everybody he's got in the ring with. I thought at some point we were going to start seeing some slip-ups from Obafemi. I'm yet to see a single one, and I'll tell you right now, the locker rooms of Raw and SmackDown have eyes on this guy, and they are nervous about where this guy is going to be going over the next year or so.
Well, I got to be honest, though, Book. He's never faced 2 men like Dijak and Briggs. Obafemi has never competed in this sort of matchup. Under triple threat rules, we have to remember he does not need to be factored in the decision to lose his North American title.
But I don't think they faced a man like Obafemi before. I mean, Obafemi, like my man Wade said, he's only had a few matches. He's still green. We don't know how good Obafemi really is, man, but we're about to find out.
Yeah, certainly, Sue. We're going to learn a lot about Obafemi here tonight. And both men going right at the champion. You know, Briggs is 6'8", Dijak 6'7". Everyone in this matchup is at least 270 pounds.
Yeah, some massive guys in that ring. Dijak and Briggs, though, are used to being the bullies. They're used to being the biggest and the strongest. That ain't the case today. Obafemi is bigger and he's stronger than the pair. And simultaneously taking them both out.
Well, you know, Wade, you've talked about it a few times, and here's exactly what you just hit the nail on the head when it comes to Oba. You keep talking about the amount of matches he's had as he has taken over this matchup quickly. Go back to the start of your career. Obafemi had just 9 matches before he won WWE Gold.
Yeah,
9.
It took me about 900 matches to win my first slice of WWE Gold, so I think if you do the math, that makes him about 100 times better than I was.
Well, take a look at these two, that being Briggs, Dijak. They are rocking Obafemi, and right now, unlikely partners, but they have one goal in mind: take Femi down, weaken the champion, and possibly they could call themselves North American champion by the end of the night. And look at Dijak and Briggs going to work, but now quickly Briggs.
It's ugly, but it was effective.
Yeah, that partnership didn't last very long. And look, I've already had almost 2 superstars in my lap. I don't need to do it again.
Wow.
And how in the hell did Femi just catch Dijak and just battering ram, knock down Briggs? Have you ever seen someone with the strength of Obafemi? 6'7", over 270, just pressed him like nothing.
Gotta be kidding me. Wow.
I'll tell you something else, Vic. Obafemi has been going 100 miles an hour from the off on this one and is barely breathing
I was just
heavy.
thinking that same thing.
That is rare for a big man.
I was just thinking that same thing, Wade.
This guy's got a tank.
Whoa!
Whoa, back up. Back up.
Again, there's no
Here we go.
There's no disqualifications in this triple threat matchup. The referee essentially right now just is helpless. And these 3 who are hell-bent on destruction. And Femi again, that's a man who doesn't need any sort of weapon.
A commanding presence, Obafemi.
He's a monster, man. He's a monster.
And are either of you two shocked right now that he has single-handedly taken over this matchup?
I've given up being shocked when it comes to Obafemi. Every time I've watched him, my jaw hits the floor.
Dijak again trying to swing back, and you wonder what type of laws Dijak will come up with if he is champion. And Dijak looking around.
No, look at the eyes of Obafemi. He's out, man, and he's dazed and confused right now.
Always looking to serve up his brand of justice, looking for high risk, but there's Briggs. And what's on Briggs' mind?
What the? You got to be kidding me.
These 3 pulling out all the stops and stand and deliver.
Wow.
Take another look. And again, Briggs using Dijak as the weapon. But did Briggs take too much time to get back into this matchup, Booker? It's something you point out on Tuesday. Sometimes some guys just take a little bit too long to try to capitalize.
I don't think so. I think the big man right now is rolling right now. He's got Obafemi in the right place. All he got to do is just pull the trigger, Vic. Try to get this thing done. That window is open. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well, Briggs has welcomed the challenge to be the one to topple Obafemi, but he also has quite the rivalry with Dijak that goes back to Deadline in the Men's Iron Survivor Challenge match. Each scored a pinfall over the other. They've known each other for close to a decade. They know each other well. What they don't know is just exactly what Obafemi can bring to the table. But they're certainly learning here tonight because Obafemi, once again, is overpowering the opposition.
I'm so impressed with Obafemi and what he's doing right now because he's in the ring with 2 big guys, 2 experienced big guys, and he's holding his own, man. Oh, no! Big ride.
Double choke slam. Well, both men into the cover, and Oba just powered out of both men. And now again, are they going to try to work in tandem one more time? Massive double choke slam, and that really the only way you're going to take Obafemi off his feet.
Yeah, it's only ever going to be a loose alliance between Briggs and Dijak, but they know they need one another right now to take this massive behemoth down.
And again, smart strategy by the challengers. And oh my word! Each man with one arm? You know, I've been questioning how does Obafemi prepare for this matchup as champion, but really you have to start wondering, when you're a challenger, how do you prepare for Obafemi?
There is no way to prepare for this. What the hell did they make Obafemi out of? He should have been down and out when Dijak landed on him on the outside on that chair. He bounced back up within about 30 seconds.
Well, Booker, you said we're going to learn a lot about Obafemi. He's never been in this sort of matchup. But again, Briggs taking it to Femi, and maybe now, Femi might stay down to give these two the opportunity, because Femi doesn't need to be factored in the decision to lose his title, and he almost lost it there.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, what would a win do for Big Josh Briggs' confidence, man? I'm telling you, can shoot him straight to the moon.
Take another look. Briggs, bam! Just catching Dijak out of the corner of his eye. And we talked about JBL earlier. Wade, do you remember the first piece of advice that you received from a Hall of Famer, that you received from a legend?
Yeah, if you are disrespected in this game, make sure there are consequences. That came from the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and I'd say for Josh Briggs, he has been disrespected at times over the past 12 months. Now's the time to make good on those consequences.
No better time than the biggest stand and deliver ever. Biggest WrestleMania weekend of all time is Femi. Briggs balancing, and Dijak, big super kick, and Femi gets rocked all the way to the floor. And one more time, we're down to Briggs. We're down to Dijak for this North American Championship.
Dijak could actually slip on a banana peel and find himself being champion, walking away in this matchup. Like I said, I really don't think it's about championship. It's about pain. It's about mayhem. It's about destruction. What's about to happen right now?
Both men teetering. It's Briggs looking for that knockout blow.
My God,
a big JBL-esque lariat from the top to become the North American champion, and Dijak just got his foot on the middle rope using that 6-7 frame to save the match.
And I got to tell you right now, I think this referee's been very lenient. A triple threat match, a lot of the times they will not break a pin when the ropes were involved.
Obafemi back in, triple threat matchup, North American title on the line, and Obafemi now starting to swing away with Briggs, with Dijak. North American title hanging in the balance. Again, triple threat rules. Obafemi does not need to be factored in the decision to lose the title. Briggs, Dijak have been very close to becoming North American champion, but Obafemi has been able to overpower everyone.
Very. Go ahead.
Briggs and Dijak need to capitalize when Obafemi's out the ring, because no matter what you throw the big man, eventually he's getting back up and back into the fight.
No, Obafemi seems to be very comfortable in this situation right here, Wade.
Yeah, he's born for this kind of fighting.
Slugfest brewing. Stand and deliver debut for all three superstars, but Dijak does have the most premium live event experience, but right now I don't think Oba cares, neither does Briggs, but Dijak is standing. Dijak just got hit with a discus boot. Moving out of the way is Briggs. Oba got caught, Dijak got caught, Briggs in control.
Well, this is the Josh Briggs coming out party, and he's cleaning house.
Femi got tossed, Briggs got dropped, Dijak covered into the count and a kick out.
Wow.
And just listen to those strikes. Oh, that Briggs had enough. Again, these two no strangers to one another. Dijak no stranger to the North American title chase. But look who's standing. Obafemi has been taken out of the equation. This is the best opportunity for both these superstars to strike right now.
Josh Briggs is swinging baseball bats in that ring, and Dijak somehow absorbing all of it.
You can hear those shots over at Lincoln Financial Field, the home of WrestleMania Saturday. But look at the strike of Dijak. Just walked Briggs almost to the center, into the cover, and a kick out at one. At one?
This kid's fired up.
Well, he certainly is, and he should be. this is the biggest stage ever for these superstars, and he was able to kick out with Briggs, and Briggs with a boot looking to answer back.
Oh, whoa!
Dijak, turn it around!
Wow!
Will the Canadian Destroyer be enough for the Massachusetts boy? And it was not in that
Barely,
moment.
though.
Oh,
barely kicked out.
Take another, man!
Yeah, Dijak is a complete anomaly in the world of big men, that he can pull out moves like that in the blink of an eye. Simply not supposed to be designed to pull that off.
It's like a heavyweight, moves like a cruiserweight, and could be closing in on the North American title. And this for the North American. What is Dijak? Did you see Dijak make that look book? Dijak looked over here to the corner, but for what reason?
Oh,
what is Dijak trying to do?
What are we going to do here?
I know these two know each other. I know Dijak's going to have to use a little bit extra. He's going to have to do a little bit more.
Whoa. Wow.
No way. No way. Holy, you know what? Femi into the cover. I don't even know where to go. Booker, have you ever seen someone with strength like Obafemi to hoist up, to carry, to drop two superstars the size of Dijak and Briggs?
Talk about the coming out party of Josh Briggs. We must say this may be the coming out party of this man right here, Obafemi, because he is definitely taking it to another level. Oh, wow.
Femi was looking for that powerbomb. Dijak, though, was able to get out of the way, to wiggle himself free, trying to answer back. Big boot rocking Femi, who's still standing, bouncing right back in. Dijak one more time, trying to take down Femi. Another boot rocks the big man. The North American champion right now is in a daze.
Dijak said he wanted this. He wanted this fight right here.
And I don't think I've ever seen Oba get lifted the way he just did, and he just feasted his eyes. Dijak into the cover to finally become a no moonsault. Dijak saw it. Dijak sensed it. He was able to get out of the way. Just took down Briggs. Briggs might be out of the question now.
Yeah, the bodies are dropping like flies. This is your chance, Dijak. It's now or never.
Let the bodies hit the floor, and one more time, trying to feast his eyes in between. Cover. Count.
Whoa. Wow.
There's no disqualification.
Josh Briggs is the smartest man on planet Earth for that move.
You can't blame him, bro.
No, just stole Dijak's moment right there.
You can't blame him, though.
Wow.
You cannot have empathy for anyone else in this industry.
I agree with that.
Watch out, ref! Well, Briggs just paid for what he did to Dijak. Oh, man, Dijak, you got to think in his mind he had the title in his hands.
Vic, that window is still open, though. All Dijak needs to do is take advantage.
Dijak has been robbed, but now is the time to make up for it. Take a second swing.
Oh! But Briggs hoisted up. Feast your eyes for the third time. This time to Briggs.
This arena is getting smashed up in the process. Dijak surely now has to go in for the kill.
What a night, what a fight. My God, man.
And it's all about the North American title. And Briggs might think he's back in a tag team with Brooks Jensen right now. Dijak. This could be his stand and deliver moment. A career-defining moment. Can he connect? Another! Feast your eyes, buckling the knees of Briggs. Title and... You heard what the champion said. And there is the powerbomb. Femi falls into the cover to retain his title.
Wow. Here is your winner, and still the NXT North American Champion, Femi.
What a match. This replay is brought to you by Knuckles, coming soon to Paramount Plus. And I mean, what can you say for Dijak? I mean, this would be heartbreaking if you're his family watching at home in that moment. Briggs would save the match, and then it seemed for Briggs in this moment, he was able to change the complexion. But it was Dijak who would continue to capitalize. Hit for the 4th time in this matchup. The feast your eyes, but then Femi would feast his on Dijak. And you see the fear in Dijak's eyes as Femi would plant. Dijak almost threw Josh Briggs to retain his North American title. No doubt, the champion is backed by destiny. But the question remains, who can stop Femi?
I made a promise to protect this.
If you ain't heard, you ain't...
Around here, you're over.
AJ Styles probably...
You got to be...
As the host, we need a successful interview. So Supernova 11 is going to get some thoughts from Fallon, Killarney, and Thea.
Mate, I don't think that's a good idea. What the hell is on your face?
No, Duke's right. She's in the zone. You don't want to do this right now.
Listen, Professor, I'm the host, so take some notes, okay? Move. Thea, did you really think that JC Jane was your friend?
Noam should not quit his day job. Sit down, Barrett.
The lady is back.
The following contest is a 6-person tag team match. Introducing first, accompanied by Jasmine Nix, the team of Izzy Dave, Kiana James, and JC Jane.
What do you mean she's back? She never left. You did.
Whoa.
Yeah, you know.
JC Jane developed a very different personality for a little while I was away. I didn't like it, but it didn't have me fooled. She did it exclusively for the simps of this world, like Vic Joseph.
Oh, well, I'm certainly, that's you just described yourself. Don't you start teaming up and kissing each other's ass.
You're right. The rock star is back, man. Get your ticket to ride, man, because we got to party up in this mug.
Oh, we see Jasmine Nix out here as well. As the Mean Girls have arrived in book, you're not going to be laughing after I tell you this little bit of information that Wade didn't want me to tell you. Do you know that he got a calendar? Not just one, but two.
What?
I didn't get two.
What?
I
You
got
got two.
No, I got 10.
Hell no.
One for every room of the house. You've got to be organized in this game, Vic.
And their opponents, the team of Fallon Henley, Kalani Jordan, and representing Chase University, Thea Hale.
Well, after learning that information, hopefully Hale, Fallon, and Jordan can rise to the occasion like Barrett.
The hell? I mean, I tried. I went on eBay. I went on everyone trying to find them damn calendars. I couldn't find
He's got 10.
I bought them all up. I single-handedly kept Chase you afloat.
Can I get one from
Whoa, 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 whoa. We got to turn back into the matchup because fun and games over, even though Fallon, Jordan, Hale, they've come together for one common goal to shift the balance of power in the women's locker room. This is certainly going to be a gnarly type of matchup because JC Jane, who stabbed Thea Hale in the back, Izzy, Kiana, they're high school mean girls. They whisper, they snicker to each other, they gossip.
I love it when they talk trash. You see that right there? A lot of trash talking. I love it, man.
Right out there's the bell. This one officially underway. 6-women tag team matchup, and there's Izzy Dame, who certainly has been by the side of the conniving Kiana James. And oh, what a backbreaker and a tag made, and there comes Kiana. And it's interesting because there was a time these two were partners. There was a time these two were champions.
Yeah, but when you serve your purpose, you've got to move on. And Kiana James has seen the light and upgraded.
Well, they were champions just 1 year ago. Blame each other for the loss. Haven't seen eye to eye since. And now a little 2-for-1. Whoa, 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 whoa. Kalani coming in. Tag was made. Thea is legal. Thea Hale is a legal superstar for her team, and she comes off the top with a big high cross.
Referee need to get control of this thing here, man, before it breaks down.
Well, these 6 women have been on a collision course, and now things starting to turn around. And look at Kalani flying through the air. But while Fallon's rooting from behind, JC Jane just dropped Thea Hale.
Thea Hale took her eye off the ball momentarily. You cannot do that around JC Jane.
Thea's fired up and whoa! Oh, took out Riley Osborne, and there's JC from behind. And wait, as you can see, JC's still up to her toxic ways.
Yeah, well, this took her to multiple championships here in NXT. This attitude took her to main events, and this is the attitude that is going to take JC Jane all the way back to the top.
I will say the one thing that JC did do was show Thea that she needed to grow up, but it may come back to haunt her, as JC Jane now just unloading on someone who she said was never her friend. Look Thea Hale in the eyes. Thea Hale cried.
JC did her best, man. JC did her best to turn Thea Hale into what? A grown-ass woman. It didn't work. It didn't work out.
Well, there's no doubt that JC did help chase you, but you don't help to hang it over people's heads.
What are you talking about, help to hang it over somebody's head?
Every time you turn around, she talks about, hey, look what I did, look what I did, look what I did.
There would be no Chase U if it wasn't one person, JC Jane.
Andre Chase.
All right, go ahead. Let's keep the action.
Vic, you've got to sing your own praises when you're surrounded by ingrates at Chase University, so I do not blame JC Jane for a second.
Well, tag was made, Kalani Jordan in, and she's taking it to JC Jane.
Thank God for Wade Barrett being back here.
Suddenly, this desk is talking a lot of sense, at least 2/3 of it are.
Well, you guys are in rare form here tonight. We still got a long way to go this afternoon here at Stand and Deliver, but look at Kalani Jordan.
I must say, Kalani Jordan has a bright future. She's very, very innovative, and she's a student of this game at such young age.
Well, Kiana is able to, you know, look past the side eyes. Nice, innovative offense, flatliner-esque. She's able to move by the comments made by Jacy Jayne, Izzy Dame, and Kiana James as well. As there's Kiana trying to run interference. Izzy Dame turning things around, and look, it's not the first time that James has been jealous of the Jordan as Izzy Dame tagging into the match. And Izzy Dame, since coming on the scene, certainly has been a difference maker for Kiana. We can at least agree on that, right?
Yeah, I got the James and Jordan reference there, too. I just want to make sure you knew that. But yeah,
that went over my head. I'm not a basketball guy. I suddenly get it. I had a panic look in my eye when Vic looked at me.
Well, I'm not talking footy. What do you mean? I'm not talking footy here.
I got it.
As we talk about sports backgrounds, we talk about the athleticism of Kalani Jordan, Big Ten standout in gymnastics, but none of that is going to help her against Izzy Dame.
Talk about Izzy Dame. So someone who checks off all those boxes.
Hook and leg and a near fall.
Somebody definitely passes that airport test.
Certainly does. Look,
future major star, man.
And now Izzy continuing to just punish Kalani, and it's just tough to watch for some when you talk to them that are in the locker room, that being Jacy, James, Izzy. It's hard to watch those three women who just want to create chaos in the locker room, and the reason they do it simply for their own enjoyment. It's simply for their own enjoyment. I'm not saying that.
No, I'm just wondering, does chaos have anything to do with winning? I'm just wondering.
Chaos has to do with being a mean girl.
Well, they don't do it for their own enjoyment. They do it for the advancement of their careers, and in part, it's got them on the card at stand and deliver and about to pick up a big victory.
There it is, there it is, there it is.
Thank
you, Wade. Thank you, Wade.
There's always
able to kick out.
a reason to the rhyme, Vic Joseph. You've got to scratch beneath the surface sometimes.
Well, you know, you talk about, so then on the flip side, if Thea Hale, if Fallon, if Jordan are able to win this matchup, then what's all the nasty comments for?
Well,
if you talk trash and you can't back it up, then what's the point of it?
Well, I mean, they are backing up. They're in complete
This isn't
control
over
of
yet.
this
I didn't hear a
matchup.
second bell yet. This matchup continues.
What match are you watching,
I'm
Vic?
watching this match. Did you hear the bell? Is it over? No, they're still fighting. They're still showing you heart, and that is what Jacy,
What I see
James,
right
and
now
Izzy
is
hate.
Kalani Jordan getting stretched out right now. The worst way she's about to tap. Whoa.
She's not about to tap, as she knows. That being Kiana James, she's doing a little bit more. Yes, I am watching, and I'm just watching an ear fall for almost Kalani and her team.
How does everybody hate you, Vic?
An easy target. Reached out for the tag and another short arm clothesline, and Kiana cutting this down from Kalani. And a tag, and here comes Izzy back into the matchup.
And look, there's a lot of inexperienced women in this matchup. People like Kiana James and Jacy Jayne.
And Izzy Dame, who made the cover. You know, Jacy James leading the charge.
No,
I got to admit, she's the general.
She's the general.
She's got the tag team pedigree, but she can go about things a different way. She was doing just fine with Chase University, but she showed her true colors.
Wait a second, she was in the main events with Toxic Attraction. She went to Chase University, slipped down the card. Now she's heading back up again. You tell me what works, Vic.
Well, we'll see. Oh! Guess time will tell, but right now time is not on the side of Thea, of Fallon, or of Kalani. Because Kiana, who just tagged in Jacy and Izzy Dame, have taken over this matchup. But here comes Fallon Henley. And can either of you give Fallon some credit for helping her teammates want to fight back against these three throughout the locker room? Because right now she is taking it to Izzy and Kiana.
Fallon's looking real good right now. Let me tell you something. I've always said Fallon Henley has a lot of talent, but she just needs to mind her business, Vic.
That is one thing you have said, and you've been very emotional about that she needs to mind her own business. But her business is to do the right thing. We've seen it last year. We've seen it time after time. We've seen it overtime for Fallon Henley. She's not going to cut corners. She's going to earn everything that she can.
She could still be tag team champion right now if she just would have followed the game plan, Vic.
Well, right now, Fallon Henley is completely wiping out the Mean Girls Club, as you like to call it, Vic. And it's been one-way traffic since she got
the
in.
cover. And Jacy Jayne able to break up the count, and all 6 of these women. We talked about the collision course, and it certainly has been Thea Hale who's wanted to get her hands on Jacy Jayne, but hasn't been able to just yet.
Simply do not envy the referee in a matchup like this. Completely chaotic, to the point you barely know who's legal, but it appears to be Fallon Henley and Kiana James, who is in the drop zone.
Well, we can't forget about Jasmine Nix, who's around here on ringside still with her arm in the sling after the, well, Unfortunately for Thea Hales, tried to snap her arm a few weeks ago, but, you know, you get what you deserve.
Why are you worried about Nick? She's not doing anything. She's just admiring the work that her team is doing. Whoa!
Whoa! What a move. Even I got to give Kiana credit. Into the cover for a massive victory and just able to kick out. Was Fallon Henley.
Wow.
Take another look. And what are you screaming no way for? I thought you would have been happy that the conniving Kiana was on top. That's all right. I'll let you think about that one as a tag was made and JC Jane coming back into the matchup. And JC waiting in the wings. One woman flapjack. Kiana from up and around with the 401k. And JC Jane with a devastating knee.
Oh, baby.
And Thea finally getting her hands somewhat on JC to save the matchup for her team.
Fallon Henley completely out cold on that knee to the jaw. Needed Thea Hale in the worst way. Somehow this team's still alive.
Going up, going around is Thea. Nice DDT. And I don't know if you guys witnessed JC Jane's a little bit of a smile when she realized she's able to slither away from Thea. And Thea now doesn't realize Izzy Dame, the powerhouse behind her. Whoa. It's the MVP. Good thing for Duke Hudson and Chase University, but ooh, nice stunner.
How do you not call that an illegal advantage? Chase, you on the outside,
Too
giving
many
yourself
damn
last
cheerleaders, man. Too many damn cheerleaders.
But look from the top, big moonsault. Showing up and showing out.
Wow.
Oh, hey, what do you call that? Jasmine Nix, the official didn't see.
She slipped.
Nix hit that kick.
Well, I call that an equalizer after Duke Hudson's involvement.
Oh, you two always able to flip it. You guys should run for office this fall. As a tag was made, Thea Hale checking in. JC Jane not gonna like what she sees. This is what Thea Hale's been waiting for. The NXT Universe and Chase University.
Wow.
Disdain these two have for one another as JC Jane turning right back around, doesn't connect, coming right back in. Thea Hale, fast press, and Hale unloading, unleashing. For the last few weeks, reliving the moment of JC Jane saying, "I was never your friend." Oh, nice exploder suplex from Thea Hale. Andre Chase, he is hyped on the outside. Oh, face first went Thea into the cover up for JC. JC, and oh, Thea just able to kick out. I'm looking around. Wait, I don't know if you see it on your side, but I think these are the only two women standing right now.
Yeah, every woman in the match dropped apart from these two, and this is personal.
Looking for the spine buster, countered, looking for, oh, a Kimura. Nice job by Jane. Able to break the hold for a moment. Oh, dropped off the top. Left arm, and oh, there's Kiana.
Just in the nick of time for JC Jane.
And now Jane able to turn around, tag, and Izzy Dame back in. And we can all agree, for Izzy Dame, an X factor to say the least.
I was just feeling that same thing. Izzy Dame might be the one that could take this thing all the way to the pay window, baby.
Showcase this straight back in. The Kimura's locked in, and it's deep. It sits, and Izzy taps. Izzy taps. Hale, yes.
The hell.
Here are your winners by submission. The team of Kalani Jordan, Fallon Henley, and Thea Hale.
So what did the Tough Talk get? The Mean Girls of NXT.
Congratulations, big win. Big win.
Now you're not over here laughing
what
and
are you talking
snickering
about?
like these
I'm not
three.
biased like you.
You are biased.
I'm not biased like
you're
you.
the most biased
Big
guy I've
win.
ever worked with.
Congratulations to the girls.
Go back at some of the action. Thea Hale. How good this must feel for Thea, the grown-ass woman herself, making Izzy Dame tap in the center. The Tough Talk didn't pay off as Thea Hale, Fallon Henley, Kalani Jordan, and Chase U celebrating with a huge victory here at Stand and deliver.
Congrats.
Wrestling is not a love story.
The new face.
No, you made it.
We are inviting athletes.
Champion in the WWE. This is my division. You're lucky you're living in it.
There is no doubt about it. 2023 was the year of the Eradicator.
And the truth is, if it doesn't hurt at all, then it doesn't mean a thing. I never knew that I could feel this way. If it doesn't hurt at all, there's nothing left to save. 'Cause holding on to hope is a different kind of pain. We all got vices. We all got choices to make. It's hard to stay and hard to walk away.
The man is coming around to WrestleMania, and I can confidently say that at this very moment, I'm the best I've ever been.
I didn't make history by dodging anybody. I made it by beating everybody.
Thing that you need to understand is that when people believe in me, I'm good. But when people doubt me, I am great. So if it has to be me against the whole world, well, the whole world doesn't stand a chance. Mommy and the man will collide.
Behind every great man is a greater woman. I want you to sit next to your daughter, Rue, and I want you to listen to her call me Mommy.
I have made a legendary career out of knocking Golden Girls off their top spot.
Is walking in and out as the most dominant woman to hold a championship within this company.
Can you imagine what it's going to be like WrestleMania Saturday when these two are fighting over the women's world title?
If that tag match doesn't show why we have the best women's division in all of professional wrestling, then I have no idea what does. I truly believe that the women are the backbone of NXT. That is why I am so excited and honored to announce that soon we will be crowning the first ever women's NXT North American champion.
Wow, that is absolutely huge news, and you can hear the emotion from the NXT universe here in Philadelphia at Stand and Deliver for that monumental announcement from our general manager, Ava, the youngest general manager in WWE history, who continues to prove without a shadow of a doubt she's wise beyond her years.
Ava's making money moves. I've been waiting on this for quite some time.
Yeah, well, when you have a women's division as good as NXT's, they absolutely deserve this. This has been earned. Congrats to them.
That is a huge announcement, but now the question becomes, who is going to be walking out of Stand and Deliver, the NXT Women's Champion? Will it be the challenger the prodigy, Roxanne Perez. Or will it be the champion, Lyra Valkyria, who's not coming in at 100% as you can see. But for Perez, she believes she has been wrong for the last year. While Lyra Valkyria has soared to the top of the women's division, the challenger wants back what she never lost, while the champion vows to do what it takes to walk out of Stand and Deliver with her NXT Women's title.
Breakout tournament winner, Iron Survivor winner, Women's Tag Champion, Women's Champion.
Perez has realized a dream of a lifetime.
I am the most decorated woman in NXT history. A lot can change in 1 year. That sweet, innocent Roxanne Perez is no longer here.
The prodigy has said she's not the same person who walked through these doors.
My title was taken from me,
All these situations that have cost Roxanne Perez were outside of her control. That is what has been building for months for Roxanne Perez.
The only thing that's on my mind is my championship and Stand and Deliver.
This is Indy Harlow's moment!
You're so naive.
No longer someone to be pushed around. She's become unhinged.
I'm finally getting my one-on-one match.
Lola Vice executing her championship contract. This is now a triple threat match. Pop rocks. There's Tatum Paxley. There's no disqualification.
Lyra Valkyria still has the gold, and if I was Roxanne Perez, I would feel aggrieved at that.
After Vengeance Day, that's when I realized that the only way I was going to get what I deserved was by doing it my way. Taking that ride in that ambulance.
In every story ever told, there are two paths you can walk. The wrong path and the right one.
When the pressure is on, the lights are the brightest, Lyra Valkyria delivers.
Everything changes when you reach the top.
Lyra Valkyria is our champion as she continues to soar.
The road to becoming NXT Women's Champion makes or breaks those that walk it.
This just shows you how damn good Lyra Valkyria is.
When given the choice between right or wrong, that's where Roxanne and I hit a crossroads. Roxanne Perez was beaten for this title the minute she couldn't climb the ladder to retain it last year at Stand and Deliver.
Ava, get out here and give me the title that I never lost in the first place.
She's here! Valkyria with her arm in a sling, bringing the fight to Perez.
She's injured. Bad move.
Roxanne Perez is out of control.
Me and Roxanne stand and deliver and make it for the NXT Women's Championship.
Lyra, you got it. You and Roxanne stand and deliver Women's Championship match.
You want to know the difference between me and you? While I win, all you do is bitch. I've got a whole year of rage built up inside of me. And at Stand and Deliver, I'm gonna let it all out. After Stand and Deliver, you're gonna have a whole lot to bitch about.
Well, guys, the surprises keep coming. One of the biggest international wrestlers, Julia, is taking in Stand and Deliver. And she has her eyes on the best women's division in wrestling. Everyone taking time and soaking in the biggest WrestleMania weekend of all time. There's the challenger, and look, we all know the story. We've talked about it. You obviously a very important person in the career of Roxanne Perez. In her mind, she's the headliner. she's the champion. So is tonight, I'll go to both you guys, is tonight all or nothing for Roxanne?
You know, I wouldn't look at it that way, but I do understand what Roxanne Perez is coming from. I mean, she never lost a championship, Vic. She feels a certain way. She feels like the upper echelons in the office should have gave her that just due of coming back and being #1, first in line for that championship. She didn't get that opportunity, Vic.
And I agree with everything Buck has said, but I will say I fear for Roxanne's mental state if she's not successful in this match. She's put all her stock in victory. She truly believes she is the champ. If it doesn't work out here today, it's going to be a cruel, cruel blow to try and recover from.
As for the champion, she believes the challenger has an excuse for everything. She has said it over and over for the past several weeks that after tonight, there will be no more excuses for the prodigy. There'll be no more excuses for Roxanne Perez. And this match is presented by Prime Video's Fallout. The world deserves a better ending, streaming exclusively on Prime Video.
Yeah, and I couldn't disagree more strongly with Lyra Valkyria when it comes to these alleged excuses. There are big differences between excuses and valid reasons as to why you're not holding the gold. And you and I were both there at Vengeance Day. Lola Vice's involvement in that match was pivotal as to why Roxanne doesn't currently have the NXT Women's Championship. That is not an excuse.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT Women's Championship! Introducing first the challenger, Roxanne Perez! And her opponent, she is the NXT Women's Champion, Lyra Valkyria!
I want to focus in on the NXT Women's title currently held by Lyra Valkyria. It's got a rich history over WrestleMania weekend. The only NXT title to ever be defended on the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania. The champion on that night, Rhea Ripley, who tonight defends the Women's World Championship against Becky Lynch, the same Becky Lynch who Valkyria defeated for the title at Halloween Havoc, and it just shows you the importance of what the NXT Women's title means in the greatest women's division in wrestling.
I mean, Valkyria, she's been a fighting champion since day one, about 16 months, about 14 months now she's been here, and now she's the champion. But tonight she's compromised.
And you saw, I'm glad you bring up the word compromise, because immediately Roxanne Perez looked at the bullseye, the tape that's on the shoulder, the arm, the shoulder, the elbow that was targeted and injured by Roxanne Perez several weeks ago that sent Valkyria into an ambulance. And you can understand Lyra, though, Wade, is tired of hearing that her title tenure has been downplayed by Roxanne Perez. She beat the man, she defended at every turn, she doesn't run, she doesn't hide.
Yeah, and I agree with that. Lyra Valkyria is all about credibility with her championship reign. She wants to go out, prove she is better than everyone else. Her victory over Roxanne Perez at Vengeance Day is tainted. So for me, victory tonight clears all of that up.
Oh, Perez got caught. She's hoisted up, maybe looking for the Nightwing, and a nice counter, and right to that shoulder. Right to the target, and look at Valkyria. She knows she's got a wounded wing, so to speak. There's no way she's 100%, and I'm certain that Roxanne Perez has thought about that arm and what she can do to it.
Let me tell you
for
something.
The last few weeks.
Knowing Roxanne Perez the way I know her, trust me, she has a game plan to come in here. Look at right there. She's going right back to that injured wing. And she's going to work on it. It's a bullseye. It's a target on that left arm, Vic.
There's no way that Valkyria is 100%, and I mean, would it behoove Valkyria to try to end this match fast, Wade?
Yeah, both women want to end this as quickly as they can. Clearly, Valkyria is a wounded duck right now, and she's going to struggle against someone as talented as Perez. Perez knows that that championship is within her grasp, especially with that big bullseye on the left shoulder and arm of Lyra Valkyria.
That's a new attitude of Roxanne Perez, and I've gotten, you know, Booker's thoughts on it over and over again, but it certainly, Wade, is not the same Roxanne Perez that you remember.
Yeah, and I love this new and updated version of Roxanne Perez. This is not some saccharine world that we inhabit in sports entertainment. You're going to meet a lot of snakes, a lot of rats. You've got to meet them all head on.
What I love about a snake, they'll tell you they're going to bite you, right? They'll tell you they're going to bite you. I've talked to Vic about that many times.
Well, trending #1 still, Stand and Deliver, biggest WrestleMania weekend of all time, biggest Stand and Deliver ever, and the NXT Women's title on the line in this moment. And for Lyra Valkyria, you can see she's feeling the pain in that left shoulder. Last week we witnessed a new side of Valkyria, but is the pressure getting to the champion as she flies through the air? And that's what Roxanne Perez has questioned, what he has said to Valkyria. She has said it over and over again. Are you going to be able to handle all the responsibilities as champion? Is your body going to break down like my body broke down?
Look, favoring that left arm, tell me, is barzing her a whole lot. She's not going to be able to, you know, not let Roxanne own that I'm hurting bad. Roxanne's going to know. Oh, big shot right there to go right to that injured arm. Boom! Just like that right there. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, the champ has a permanent grimace on her face now. And this is part and parcel of being a champion at the top level. You have to be able to push through injuries and wounds like this. The best can do it. Now, the question is, today in this match, is Lyra Valkyria one of the best?
Take a look at that hyperextension of the left elbow, and again, we have to highlight that it was Roxanne Perez who heinously attacked the champion weeks ago. And really, we've wondered about that left arm. It's not at full strength, and it's Roxanne Perez who hits that Russian leg sweep into the float over, into the cover, and a near fall for the title. She went on social media, and she said she wants to make sure that after tonight, Valkyria can never fly ever again.
Because Roxanne truly believes that she is still the NXT Women's Champion. Normally, when you lose a championship due to injury, it's an interim championship or something like that. You don't just give your title up like that, right, Wade? Come on, man.
No doubt about it. Look, Roxanne has seen numerous women hold her gold since she was stripped of it. And right now, the target of all that ire and rage over the past 12+ months is squarely focused on Lyra Valkyria.
It was Indy Hartwell at this event last year, climbed the ladder, was able to retrieve the vacated NXT Women's title. That, as you just mentioned, was taken from Perez. Tiffany Stratton was champ. Becky Lynch, obviously champion. Wow. Lyra Valkyria, currently the women's champion. And it's Roxanne Perez who promised to get back what was rightfully hers. She's had a countdown on X to getting her title back, and she could be closing in on it because she has had a game plan, and she is systematically dissecting Lyra Valkyria now. And, you know, you both have said it.
Beautiful.
She was never given a true chance to reclaim the title. Some would argue that point that she has, as you brought up, Vengeance Day. Lola Vice did come out, but Lola Vice had every opportunity and every right to it, that breakout contract. It could come at any moment. A contract Perez once held in her career, and another near fall, this time for Valkyria. But for Lyra Valkyria, for the champion, she's got to bounce back in this match because it has been all the challenger.
Watching Roxanne Perez movement right now, no wasted movement. Right now, she's totally in total control of this matchup, and right now she's going to try to finish it right here, Vic.
Looking for another submission, and what an awkward turn to that elbow of that left shoulder, in the official in prime position to talk to Valkyria. But look at Perez capitalizing quickly, almost a hammerlock into a Northern Lights suplex, floating over for the title in the center of the ring of the champion. And there wasn't a lot on the kick out, but look at Perez. She didn't let go of the left wrist, continuing to apply the pressure.
The referee might have to have the wherewithal, understanding, and know how to do his job. He may have to do his job, Vic.
Well, certainly the referee may have to step in, because we do know Lyra Valkyria, the heart of a champion, she will not surrender. You're going to have to do a lot to Lyra Valkyria to get her to surrender and relinquish the NXT Women's title.
Exactly my point, Vic. Exactly my point. You got to separate Lyra Valkyria from her senses before she taps.
Shoulders down. And look at Perez. Perez typically, you know, Wade, in that moment, the hold gets relinquished. But for Roxanne Perez, she is hell-bent on destroying Lyra Valkyria.
This is the brilliance of the new Roxanne Perez. She's always been technically proficient, no doubt about that. Trained very well in part by Booker T, but now there is a nasty, vindictive edge to her that is taking it to a whole new level, and that's where you need to be if you're going to take down somebody as skilled as Lyra Valkyria.
Take a look at the NXT universe that has come into the Wells Fargo Center here for NXT Stand and Deliver WrestleMania Saturday. It is underway. What an afternoon we've already had. What a women's championship matchup this has been, but it has been one-sided.
Man.
It has been all Roxanne Perez.
Game plan, Vic.
And you think about what Roxanne Perez has had to go through since last year's Stand and Deliver. Weapons Wild matches. She's gone and she's taken things to the limit at Halloween Havoc. She's taken things to the limit at the Great American Bash. She's gone to Devil's Playground. She certainly feels that she's earned this opportunity, but some are questioning how she's gone about it after attacking Valkyria. Valkyria rolling through, shoulders are down, another near fall. Valkyria, though, and so much damage done to the arm, flying through the air, connecting. Perez rolling through, right back down on that shoulder.
Beautiful counter there by Roxanne Perez. And look at their eyes. Look at that.
Taking a little bit too much time for Valkyria, though. I mean, Wade, we've called a lot of matches together. You've obviously gone on to SmackDown for Valkyria right now on the back foot. She's got to string together some offense to retain her title.
Yeah, easier said than done when you're basically fighting one arm and all you've got is pain raging through your body. She's been completely under the hammer for this entire matchup thus far. I'm surprised she's still ticking.
Oh! Collision course in Philadelphia. Both women, same idea. And now you wonder who's worse for wear, but I'm pretty sure that it's BAM, the champion. And can the champion overcome the hurdle tonight? Looking at her shoulder, peeling that tape off right now, and adrenaline will make a superstar do crazy things. But what is Valkyria gonna have to do? What lengths is she gonna have to dig to pull this matchup out?
She's got to prove to the whole world watching this right now that she is that top-tier champion. She's not a transitional champion. She's not somebody who's going to let it slip just because some pain, just because only one arm is working. That is where the best really find that top gear.
Look, Valkyria right now is trying to strike back, and you see Valkyria going low with the strikes, and now coming back up top. Not really giving much with that left arm. It's kind of hanging, but Valkyria doing the best with what she's got with a lot of combination offense. Northern Light suplex with a bridge. Count rolling right back through. Can she hoist up? Does she have enough left? And yes, she does. Another Northern Light suplex and another near fall, but I don't think Perez is kicking out. I think it's the champion now who wants to punish the challenger.
No. This is a last-ditch effort, I think, for Lyra Valkyria.
Oh, the arm.
Whoa, did I tell you?
And you brought up the referee maybe having to step in because there's no doubt for Valkyria, she's not just gonna quit, and Perez trying to drop. Oh, face first though, and she did get dropped by the champion. Valkyria, first you don't succeed, you try again to retain the title. Perez.
Wow.
Just kicking out.
Wait, you gotta agree with me. There's one thing about being hurt, but it's something totally different about being injured. I don't think the adrenaline factor can kick in as much when you're an injured duck like I think Lowry is right now.
Yeah, quite simply, that's why the referee is there in part. If Lyra Valkyria can't continue, she isn't going to give up. We know that. The referee may have to step in on her behalf.
Hey, come on, get inside, Roxanne. Come on, Lyra.
Well, there was no love lost between the champion and the challenger. But this is the moment for Valkyria. Can she get Perez over? Not only the damage done to Lyra, but also the presence of Perez, who's holding on for everything on that top rope. And this time, Perez can't hold on. Sit down powerbomb for the title, and just kicking out again was the challenger, and now it at least appears in this moment, damn, that the champion has strung together some offense. But after that near fall, if we go back to the live action, Roxanne Perez was able to roll out of the ring. She was able to buy herself a few moments, but Valkyria throwing caution to the wind, and she got caught.
Yes, indeed, right on the button right there. Roxanne's got something up her sleeve. What is it? What is it, Vic?
And the challenger to the outside hitting.
Wow.
That tornado DDT spiking, and Perez knows she's got to get the champion back into the ring. It's the only place she can win the title. Valkyria somehow back to her feet, swing and a miss. Perez connects in the midsection. Perez now following up, looking for Pop Rocks.
Good.
Pop Rocks to become another. Oh, I thought she was going to have another reign, but no. A small list of women have held the NXT Women's title twice. Roxanne Perez looking to make a little history, and it's Perez who becomes unhinged.
And that kick out has simply enraged the challenger to the point that I fear for the imminent safety of Lyra Valkyria, because this is going from bad to worse.
No, it's time to step on some toes. We talked about this. It's time to step on some toes and step on some toes.
Make this weekend all about you, Roxanne.
But look at the referee. Perez can't get disqualified right now.
Calm down, Roxanne.
Perez.
Calm down.
Perez is popping off. And the official might have just saved Roxanne Perez in that moment. Hey, wait a minute.
2, 3, go ahead.
Again, Roxanne's dangerously close to getting disqualified. And we know that Ava was talking about referee discretion. Tatum Paxley? We know the relationship Paxley and Valkyria have. But wait a minute, no. This is how Valkyria was injured several weeks ago. Whoa. Just able to escape, and you got to wonder if Perez would have been disqualified in that moment.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not at a match of this magnitude. Using part of the ring is perfectly legal.
And we know what Ava has told the officials when it comes to our main event here tonight. Trick Williams, Carmelo Hayes, to use some discretion. But
And that was a head-to-head collision. Valkyria and Paxley.
And again, shoulder first, this time into the steel post.
Yeah, what on earth is it going to take to keep Valkyria down? Still somehow ticking, but it's going badly.
Wow.
And you heard the official with the count. Perez knows she has to get and does. She can't win the title on a count out. Coming right back in, going up, going around, dropping face first, and now locking in the crossface on the injured shoulder. So much has been damaged. And look at the toe, roll the body.
Wow.
Big kick. Perez is out. Falling into the covers, the champion to Perez kicking out, and now you wonder what's going through the mind of Lyra Valkyria.
What a fighter in Lyra Valkyria. Wow. She's not quitting, Vic.
No, she's not, and we knew that. Wade had brought that up earlier. Valkyria trying to pull herself, will herself to the top. Looking down, and nobody home, but instead got caught. Crossface again locked in. Damage done to the arm. So much pain shooting through the left elbow, through the left shoulder. Again, body weight shifted. Crucifix covers, shoulders down. Another kick out. And here's that combination offense from Perez. Coming right through, looking for Pop Rocks, countered by the champion. Challenger right now, jackknife covered, shoulders down, title on the line, no retention. Perez, though, counters, shifts her weight. Another near fall. Kick this time caught. Does Valkyria have enough left in the arm? And she does to execute that German suplex. And I want to note that Perez's leg was caught in Valkyria's midsection.
Where's Valkyria getting it from?
Looking for that Nightwing. Second time couldn't pay off. Perez to the top. Poison Rana. Followed by Pop Rocks. And Perez transitions into another crossface. Valkyria cinched in deep. The shoulder, the tendons tearing. There's nowhere for Valkyria to go. So close. She sees that bottom rope. She's reaching out. She's so close. Can she get there?
She's tapping.
Nice job by Perez. Push it away. And now, can she fight through the pain? Can Valkyria hang on? Trying to break the grip. Challenger has it cinched. It's locked in deep. Valkyria taps. Perez has vindication tonight. This replay is brought to you by Prime Video's Fallout. The world deserves a better ending. Coming soon to Prime Video. Roxanne Perez with that poison rana. The champion was rocked. Followed up by Pop Rocks. Combination offense by the challenger here tonight. And the damage was done. The focus was the shoulder. Roxanne Perez was absolutely relentless on that shoulder, on that elbow, all match long. Lyra Valkyria pushed to her limits, had no choice but to tap out as Roxanne Perez, vindication, now a two-time NXT Women's Champion, as you see those who are looking on at Stand and Deliver. The Prodigy's prophecy comes true. Perez, Women's Champion, once again.
There was a feeling in WCW that anything could happen.
The most popular tag team in WCW's history.
This stuff is near to my heart.
The Steiner brothers are synonymous with WCW. These are incredible.
All I've ever done is try to give the fans what they want. I find myself looking back and asking grace. I want to take.
I saw.
Retain his NXT championship.
Power. A quality put to the test time and time again in the combative landscape of NXT. Two men look to clench that power, asserting their rule over NXT and each other.
Long live the Tsar!
Ilya Dragunov, a man who fought his way to the top of his homeland and then clawed his way across the Atlantic to prove his dominance here.
Dragunov has done it!
Through determination and an unfathomable fighting spirit, Ilya found his true power.
I promise I will fulfill my destiny as NXT champion!
It's going to take a hell of a man to take this championship off Ilya Dragunov.
The NXT Empire had found a new leader. But others are not so quick to fall in line.
There's only one man that can flip this on its head, and it's the Don of NXT.
Tony D'Angelo, a self-made man, educated and molded while taking over the streets. And now, NXT.
He's the boss of all bosses.
Through grizzled know-how and ruthless means, the Don made himself a ruler in his own right.
You got power, Ilya, but you don't got this kind of power.
And now, he looks to unleash his end game.
My path is clear. Look, this is about the NXT title.
This is one power beyond your reach.
I can end everything with the snap of my fingers. The Don is gonna reshape the landscape of NXT, just like that.
Please snap with your fingers. Show me what you got, Don.
I will.
There's no doubt that the Don, is pulling the strings.
You strike fear into the hearts of your opponents. But look at where you are. I could have taken you out at any point. This doesn't represent the end of you, Ilya. Not yet. No. I'm gonna do it while the whole world's watching this Saturday. At Stand and Deliver, the Don is gonna end your reign. Just like...
The thirst for power cements one man as a ruler and breaks another into pieces.
You do business with your family. I fight every single day of my life for mine.
Tony D will break the unbreakable.
The Don challenges the Tsar and Stand and Deliver. The NXT title is on the line.
Tony.
I always find a way.
Booker, I ask this with all due respect, but does the Don have the number of Dragunov? And I ask that because the challenger has been one step ahead of the champion at every turn.
I'm not going to say this with any disrespect to Tony D or anything like that, but that time that he spent in the slammer seemed to motivate him, seemed to have focused him in a direction that we have never seen Tony D focus before. And right now, he has the backup of the family. He's a very, very dangerous individual right now.
Rizzo, Stacks, Crucifino.
Yes.
And there's the Don. Will the Don be the champ? And the reason I bring that question to you, Book, and Wade, if you want to chime in, because since Dragunov has won the title, has it ever been in more jeopardy than it is right now in this matchup? Think about everything that Dragunov has gone through. He is yet to really get to Tony D'Angelo. Tony D'Angelo's been pulling the strings, Book. Is Dragunov in the most jeopardy he's ever been in as champion?
I can't disagree with that, but I can tell you this. What I know about this man right here, Ilya Dragunov, since day one that I stepped here in NXT, I didn't believe in this guy in the beginning. But this man, Ilya Dragunov, truly has made me a believer. Talk about that unbreakable cloak of invincibility. This is that guy, Ilya Dragunov.
Yeah, outside the ring, the family have had Dragunov's number, but Dragunov doesn't really come alive until the bell rings. Then he's a very different proposition for Tony D.
Yes.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT Championship. Introducing first the challenger, representing the D'Angelo family, Tony D'Angelo. And his opponent, he is the NXT champion, Ilya Dragunov.
The NXT title has changed hands on 4 occasions over WrestleMania weekend, and I don't like to, state the obvious, but Roxanne Perez, the new NXT Women's Champion. Lyra Valkyria was wounded. Much like Valkyria, Ilya Dragunov is not 100%. His hand is taped. It's going to affect his chops. It's going to affect his strikes. It's going to affect his grapples and his suplexes. You wonder how it'll even affect the H-bomb, because Tony D'Angelo right out of the gates going right at the hand and now going to the body.
Well, you saw Dragunov try and take a shot with that busted up right hand, and it instantly caused agony coursing through his veins.
Just did it again too, and Dragunov again. He's got one hand. How's he gonna grapple a suplex? How's he gonna? Whoa!
Well, take punches out of the equation. We know Dragunov has a lot more in his arsenal, and he's gonna have to rely on all of that against Tony D.
Not just that, the pain threshold of this one man, Ilya Dragunov, we know he's willing to go to the end, all the way to the end, as far as the pain goes. Oh, here we go.
Now, one more time, these guys taking it to each other. I mean, they say there's a respect. We can throw all the different cliches out there. This is a fight because it's about the NXT title. And I'm glad you both have brought up the fact of Ilya Dragunov, the pain tolerance, the able to persevere, to continue to push on. Is the champion unbreakable?
Nobody is unbreakable, Vic. I will say Dragunov comes closer to being unbreakable than almost anybody else, but Tony D is fully aware this is a human being. Bam! And eventually, if you drag him far enough into hell, Dragunov will break just like everybody else. The question is, can Tony D drag Dragunov that far.
Yeah, but you gotta agree with me, Wade. It's something about having that championship that make you just that much better. They say the championship make you about 30% better, and I believe it with this young man, Ilya Dragunov.
I agree with you on that one, Buck. The only problem is Dragunov has been champion for a while now. He's been taken to hell many times, and it is taking its toll on Dragunov's body. Dragunov nowhere near 100%.
I want you to look in right now, because it's Dragunov who's actually gripping most of his wrist right now, not interlocking the fingers like we typically see. He's grabbing the wrist to help him gain some leverage.
He's still maintaining control right now with that suplex. It looked beautiful. The hips and everything is involved right now, Vic.
Just goes back to those that admire Dragunov's ability to stay collected, a key characteristic to any superstar. And there's Dragunov getting the squeeze on his hand, trying to bounce back. And typically, that's where we see Dragunov able to push off the mat, deliver the kick. He couldn't do it, Wade. His body crumbled just like it did a second ago. Challenger into the cover, champion having to kick out.
Dragunov's not even able to break his fall at the moment. If he can't use his hand to break his fall, what's he going to break his fall with, his head? It doesn't bode well either way.
Don sent Stacks on a mission 2 weeks ago on NXT, Booker. We were sitting there ringside. Certainly, bam! Oh, what a forearm shot under the jaw by D'Angelo. What he went for, and once again, Book, we talk about with Lyra Valkyria, let's talk about with Ilya Dragunov. When is the official going to step in? Dragunov can't even hold himself up. He can't even grab onto a rope.
I'm sure the ref is going to have a little discretion in a matchup like this. This is a championship match, Vic.
There's going to be no excuses, because we've heard from Ilya Dragunov, whether before he was the champion. He wants to show his son how you push through, how you don't have an excuse, how you maintain being the best.
Well, we know the mindset of Ilya Dragunov. If this referee throws this match out due to an injury for Dragunov, Dragunov will get straight up and maim the referee. Referees, do not throw this matchup out.
That's true, too. And now Tony D'Angelo trying to get to the top rope. Dragunov doing his best to create a little bit of separation. And you know, you brought it up a little bit earlier, Book. The Don certainly has had a more stern approach to business, really turning things around for he and his family.
No, Tony D right now, he looked like he's in the best shape of his life. Whoa!
A crash and burn for both, but as you were saying, the family who is here ringside.
Makes no difference, Vic, if it's the top level of NXT or the streets. Business is predicated on intimidation. It's like when I send you out to get my Starbucks, Vic. You get me? Well, you get my Starbucks because you know there's consequences otherwise.
Well, let's forget about that, because the NXT Championship is on the line. Here in the biggest stand and deliver ever, biggest WrestleMania weekend of all time, and even a chop from Dragunov. Now we see him, and you wonder if his hand's broken at some point. Does it go numb? Is then he throwing around a brick?
Yeah, I don't know if it was broken before that shot. It may be now, though.
Bone against steel, that steel ring post. There's only ever going to be one winner. Take a look at this.
Referees counted 7. D'Angelo having to break it. Bam! Right off the steel post.
I mean, something at minimum has to be fractured in that hand or wrist of Ilya Dragunov now.
And I think some of the NXT universe who've seen him online have questioned Tony D'Angelo, who's now hoisted up by Dragunov. And again, D'Angelo going to the hand, but Dragunov fighting right through. And Tony D gasping for air. You ever have the wind knocked out of you at home right now watching this? Just imagine that's what Tony D'Angelo is feeling in this moment, with all eyes on him. As Dragunov right back up. Family, they got to be a little worried now as D'Angelo back in, Dragunov right behind him. A man on a mission to retain the NXT title, looking for yet another German suplex. And he doesn't relinquish, and this time the hands are locked. Dragunov blocking out the pain.
I mean, we know Ilya Dragunov. Talk about the pain. Ilya Dragunov, he thrives off pain. I really think pain is his pleasure, Vic. I think that's what really, really motivates Ilya Dragunov to bring the best out of him.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Buck. He has a pain threshold higher than anyone I've witnessed in this industry, but he also has an intensity about him, an ability to take things to a new level, but his body is letting him down now, and we just haven't seen that same intensity from Dragunov that we expect.
Whoa! Well, again, he wasn't able to hold his body up earlier. He was able to find a way in that moment. And we've said it before, even here tonight, adrenaline will make a man do crazy, crazy things. Go to different levels, and oh my gosh.
And there are none crazier than Ilya Dragunov.
Is D'Angelo out? Challenger. There was not a lot on that kick out from Tony D. And you know, those that question Tony D, we got to remind everyone, This is the same Tony D'Angelo, Wade, we were there, who defeated Tommaso Ciampa at this event in Dallas. But does he have enough here tonight? As Dragunov just dropping D'Angelo into the cover. And again, not much on the kick out from Tony D.
You mentioned Tommaso Ciampa, for my money, the greatest NXT superstar of all time. You're right, Tony D beat him. That was 2 years ago. That was a fresh, green, rookie Tony D who still went out and took out one of the biggest guns NXT has ever had. This is how good Tony D is now. 2 more years of improvement.
Since then, he has become the Don, and Dragunov now, the Czar. I believe I just saw him remove some of that tape.
Just ripped it off. Just ripped it off, Vic.
Dragunov now going to let it all out, but so is the Don. This has been a battle. This has been a fight, something, Booker, you predicted last Tuesday.
I mean, I've been highly anticipating this matchup right here because I know how much Tony D wants this championship, not just for himself, but for the family, for the neighborhood. But he's got a fight in his hands tonight, Vic.
And D'Angelo said he's prepared for this matchup, would pick his time. Why not do it at the biggest stand and deliver ever? And right now, big, massive power bomb. And I don't know if you saw Tony D'Angelo's eyes, but he just got dropped. As Dragunov looking for the H-bomb. But Tony D had it scouted, and you wonder how much Stacks played a role in that. Because Stacks, Rizzo, and Crucifino were over there trying to pump up the Don, trying to pump up the family.
It's like smelling salts, talking some turkey, little tactics.
Oh, right.
Just handed him some brass knuckles behind the official. But Tony D'Angelo said he didn't want to do that.
Well, that's called falling on your own sword.
Oh, it just stopped in the hands of Stacks.
Tony D's a stand-up dude. I mean, he could have taken out Eli Dragunov, I mean, weeks ago if he wanted to, but he wanted to do this man-to-man, toe-to-toe in the middle of this squared circle. I respect that.
Think about the time when they were on the bridge.
Exactly.
Think about when they were at the restaurant.
Exactly my point.
Think about the moment now, though. I got to agree with you, Booker. Tony D wants to do it the right way. Tony D wants to showcase, like he did against Tommaso Ciampa, he can rise to the occasion.
You can be as noble and moral as you want, but if you end up a loser, that is the biggest mistake in the career of Tony D, because it's gone downhill since that decision.
I agree. I agree. But you can't win the championship.
DDT!
You got to win it in the middle of the ring.
And that's what Dragunov's trying to do here, is retain, and D'Angelo able to kick out. And I believe D'Angelo might have been looking for that spine buster. As much as we've talked about Tony D'Angelo watching, scouting the champion's done his homework when it comes to the challenger. I think D'Angelo was looking for that spine buster, and that was a hell of a counter from Ilya Dragunov for the amount of damage these two have done to each other.
You are not in control.
And now Dragunov punishing the Don in front of the family. And what sort of message is that from Dragunov?
Talk about that pain threshold.
Come on, man. Come on. Let's go do something about it. Do something about it. Hey, don't do it. Hey, Stacks. Do something. Hey, stop. My fight. Hey,
this is the Don's fight, but Wade, you brought it up. What does it matter if you lose? And Booker, you brought it up that it's noble. I mean, what's going through the mind of the Don right now?
Tony D is taking his beating like a man.
That last kiss didn't do much. Tony D's been on the other end of that, and now Tony D, a fire's been lit in the Don. The Don trying to fight back. The Czar able to kick off. Tony D right back in. That wasn't a pretty fast press, but it certainly knocked the champ down.
Yeah, this is a man's business. This is a gritty game. You kiss me on the mouth in the middle of the ring, there's going to be consequences.
Right back in, and a big belly-to-belly suplex.
Beautiful suplex by the Don.
Chop answering back, and you look up at Dragunov. That's the same hand he couldn't use at the start. He's now blocking out the pain, just got hit though with another belly-to-belly, and the Don starting to build momentum.
Yeah.
Is the Czar unbreakable? Is the Don about to break the NXT champion?
Tactics, game plan completely out the window now. Both men seeing the red mist, firing on instincts, and Dragunov perhaps getting the best of it.
Big kick followed up by Dragunov, picking up a lot of momentum. It just got caught.
Man. Got leveled right there with a big shot.
Well, that is about as devastating a lariat as you will see in this game.
They heard this clothesline back on the docks as Tony D back to live action, trying to get D'Angelo trying to get Dragunov over. He was able to do so into the cover. It's still not enough here at Stand and Deliver.
Yeah, we know this is part of the match right here where Ilya Dragunov normally thrives, Vic.
These are those moments, a man who loves pain, but it's Tony D'Angelo who throughout this matchup has refused some of those underhanded tactics from Stacks. Maybe went against his own game plan, we do not know. But Tony D'Angelo has been honorable, as you've mentioned, Booker, through this entire last few weeks, from the bridge to dinner. He's doing it here tonight. He wants to prove that he truly is the dime, that he truly can break the unbreakable. Uh-oh, D'Angelo. Super overhead, belly to belly, and the momentum of that move popped Dragunov back to his feet and floated him to the outside.
Could have been the best thing for him right there because Tony D, all he had to do was probably have to get a cover right there. Could have been over with.
Doesn't look like there's going to be any respite whatsoever for the champion, who's now slowly being stalked by Tony D.
And again, D'Angelo's got to get Dragunov back into the ring to call himself NXT champion. Let's swing. They're slugging. D'Angelo. Oh, and Dragunov able to just get out of the grasp. H-bomb. It's not over. Dragunov could win this on a countout.
This is about punishment now, Vic. Referee being incredibly lenient with his count. Nobody wants to see this one end in a double count out.
Did you hear Stacks said I'm not doing nothing? Dragunov, another H-bomb through the table. I can't look at the demolition, the destruction right around us. You guys have used those words here tonight for several different matches because that's what it's been about.
Picking up Tony D there may have been a massive mistake by Dragunov, but he's perched and perhaps ready to finish the job.
Massive senton! And that's got to be it, as Ilya Dragunov able to retain the...
Whoa!
This was moments ago. This was the H-bomb to our right. You brought it up, Wade. Was it a mistake? Coming back to the action inside the ring, massive H-bomb, and it's got to be instinctive for D'Angelo to kick out.
Well, Dragunov went for glory. He wanted to win it in the middle of the ring. That has backfired now. Tony D still alive.
Oh, powerbomb!
The pendulum has swung again in this one.
The champion caught the challenger. Will it be a nothing? Dragunov able to get that right shoulder off the mat. I mean, you talk about heavy artillery, guys. These two are unloading on each other right now. It's about the NXT title, and now D'Angelo stomping at the digits. Stomping on the back of the neck.
Oh, man.
Beating down the champion. Planting Dragunov to extinguish the match. Dragon it. Whoa.
Two men steadfastly refusing to be denied here. Something has to give.
I agree with Wade Barrett. I mean, Ilya could have won this match on the count out after that last big shot.
Both superstars trading shots, trading blows, coming right back in. Whoa, inside cradle. Shoulders are down, shoulders are down, shoulders are down, and a kick out.
What a fight. What a fight, guys.
You can say that one, and there's still more to come here at Stand and Deliver. But Torpedo Moscow to the back of D'Angelo.
D'Angelo.
The family's helpless.
He's got to move, Vic. He's got to move.
Dragunov to the top. Super H-bomb. And Dragunov indeed has found a way.
Wow.
Here is your winner, and still the NXT champion, Ilya Dragunov.
And take a look around. Standing ovation from the NXT universe here at the Wells Fargo Center. Unbelievable match. Unbelievable defense of the NXT title. That was the second H-bomb, by the way, through the table. Somehow, Tony D'Angelo was still able to fight through, and this was as close as D'Angelo would get in this matchup as a man who loves pain, who showcases to his son the will to win from the top, delivering the third and final H-bomb.
And I get it from Tony D. As unreal as that performance was, it turned on his decision to refuse those brass knocks offered to him by Stacks.
A sign of mutual respect between D'Angelo and Dragunov, as our champion once again shows true power, doesn't panic. Long live the Tsar.
We've been knocked down before. Might as well leave it on the floor. We've been knocked down before. Go, 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 go. Legacy.
Rated T for Teen.
I'm no stranger to making history. First ever women's tag team champion. First ever women's Grand Slam champion. But I decided it was time to create something unique and groundbreaking. Damage control.
Bailey, Io Sky, and Dakota Kai. This is surreal.
They're where they deserve. We shared a vision of taking over WWE, and we did.
Rage is a quiet thing. You think that you're tamed, but it's just lying in wait.
Damage control was on top of the world.
Women's Tag Team Champions. This money in the bank. Io Sky is WWE Women's Champion.
But suddenly, it wasn't about us anymore. Io brought in her old best friends, Kairi Sane and Asuka, and I became an outcast somehow.
You stay here tonight.
Even after a record-breaking Royal Rumble win,
Bailey's going to WrestleMania. Over 1 hour and 3 minutes.
A new Women's Royal Rumble record.
You didn't believe in me. Bailey's down tonight.
Ever since they came around, you turned your back on me. What happened?
ベイリーがダメージコントロールを始めたのは自分が迷ってたからだ。ベイリーが私たちの成功を望んだのは自分の手柄にするためだ。私たちはベイリーをも超えちゃったんだよ。
And Wade Barrett will get you ready for the show of shows starting at 5 p.m. Eastern. Ticketed fans are encouraged to stop by, bring your signs or make signs at the Countdown Sign Station and be part of WrestleMania Saturday. Countdown to WrestleMania streams live on Peacock and all WWE social platforms.
Lyra, I'm so sorry. I don't want to hear it. Do you think this is the time? This isn't the time!
I got my own hype video? This is sick. All right, let's go. What's good? My name's Javon Evans. I'm 19 years old, and I'm ready to grind. NXT about to find out that your boy is bouncy.
There's nothing Javon Evans can't do inside that ring.
The young OG is coming. I'll see y'all Tuesday. Hey, that was dope.
NXT Stand and Deliver is presented by Xfinity. Stream sports from the best seat in the house with Xfinity because it's only live once.
Hello, hello, hello! Together, this afternoon, we have broken the NXT all-time attendance record. Thank you to all 16,545.
Absolutely unbelievable. That's why this is indeed the biggest Stand and Deliver ever, an NXT attendance record set at the biggest WrestleMania weekend of all time. And this record crowd, well, this is what they've been waiting for.
We are NXT! Metaphor beyond it all, let's go!
They've been waiting for the announcement because they've seen to the left, to the right, those that are standing, the NXT universe that has come out in droves. The groundswell is in full effect for this brand, but they're ready for the main event. And some, including Tommaso Ciampa, have called this the biggest match in NXT history. It's a fight both men want. Neither can afford to lose the main event of Stand and Deliver.
Everyone stand and watch him deliver. And when Carmelo Hayes shoots, I don't miss.
I say, yo, Trick. That's all it is, man. That's all it's gonna be.
Are you about it? Oh, I'm about it, about it.
What happened to you, Trick? You went from being my hype man to believing your own hype. Let's talk. You at? Only one of us drive.
There's no other way to start off.
Does another jersey go into the rafters? Melo couldn't stand that Trick was gaining notoriety. That according to some. While Melo believes Trick did it behind his back, Trick told him, that it was his time. He earned every opportunity, like winning a Fatal 4-Way to become the #1 contender to the NXT title. Carmelo attacked Trick, lied to Trick, pointed the finger at everyone to try to change the narrative, even when Trick became the Iron Survivor. And at Vengeance Day, Wade, you and I there were Melo crossed a line that he couldn't come back from. So Booker, I ask you.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, Carmelo Hayes!
Are we here in this moment because of Melo's jealousy or not?
In a word, hater. Hater, man. That's what Melo's doing right now. He's hating on Trick Williams.
Well, Melo had to give Trick a career in order to destroy it.
What? Yeah. I like it. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. That's Trick.
And his opponent, Trick Williams!
Oh, yeah, man. I like it. That's Trick, y'all. That's the Iron Survivor. Oh, yeah, man.
I couldn't get one Shamon Buckety.
Don't get your ass sued again.
Go ahead, get one in. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold on. They've stopped that.
He's got no rhythm.
Shamon. Shamon.
Well, look, all joking
You
aside,
ruined it for him.
all joking aside, we are in the streets of Trick Williams here in Philadelphia. And Booker, you feel the energy. These two making history much like you and The Rock did. First time two black men have main evented an NXT premium live event.
But I tell you what, these guys right here, they're doing it a whole lot quicker than me and The Rock did. These guys are nowhere near their prime, and they're the main event right here. Stand and deliver. You gotta love it.
I mean, you mentioned earlier, Vic, the jealousy from Carmelo Hayes towards his former boy, Trick Williams. As we kick this off, I applaud that mentality from Carmelo Hayes. Look, any top guy, any massive star in the history of this industry has got there because they are jealous and they don't like sharing the spotlight.
It's very selfish business.
It's the correct attitude to have from Carmelo Hayes, and Trick has just got to deal with that.
Well, right now, Melo showcasing his skills, and at least up front here, can Trick out-wrestle Carmelo Hayes tonight?
No, that's not going to happen. Trick is not a wrestler. He's a hybrid. He's a street fighter. He can get the job done if he just stick to the game plan.
We got to wonder, though, will it be hard for Trick to maintain his composure? Our general manager, Ava, has told the official, has told the referee, use discretion. Ava adamant. She wants a winner. She understands the magnitude of this match. And there's Trick throwing hands. And this is what you were talking about. He's not a wrestler, he's a fighter.
Exactly what I'm talking about. Trick can't go in here and think about trying to play the games of Carmelo Hayes. He needs to, like I say, stick to the game plan. Take it to the street. Here we go.
It's the main event. It's not about titles, not about money. This is personal for Trick Williams. Trick's out here looking like revenge. When we talk about the official's discretion, he's listening to the general manager. He's got his marching orders because these two want to do one thing, but beat the hell out of each other.
Yes, indeed. But I tell you what, it's personal now, Vic. It's personal when you thought you had.
Spilling into the streets.
There we go.
And you got to wonder how far the official will go, how far he will bend, because this is the biggest match in NXT history. Carmelo Hayes, Wade, has any friends out here in this Philadelphia crowd.
You don't need friends in the crowd. You need one friend, and that's the people making the shows, putting you in championship matches. And believe me, you're going to get a lot of those if you can put away Trick Willie tonight.
It's this moment, it's this city. It means everything to Trick, and now around the city of Philadelphia, Carmelo Hayes taking it to Williams.
This is that experience factor. This is Carmelo Hayes, a man who's done this dance at the top many times. Trick Williams just isn't used to this level of pressure. He got a taste at Vengeance Day when we were there. It didn't end well for him.
Well, some of the family, the closest to Trick Williams, and it was Trick Williams who thought Carmelo Hayes was his brother, thought he was as close as anyone, and that wasn't the case. Williams putting on the brakes in a moment. Whoa! I gotta give the referee credit. He's listened to Ava. He's done exactly what she wanted to do. There's gonna be a winner in this matchup. What are you snickering about?
Stupid. He doesn't want to get fired in the morning.
That's
throws the match out, he's getting fired.
That is very true. You know,
do what your boss
his rules. You don't.
That's always been my problem.
Now a little bit of a stalemate, and this is what you were talking about, though, Wade. It's Carmelo Hayes baiting in. Oh, Trick Williams, because he's been here before. This is his second consecutive stand and deliver main event.
Carmelo Hayes has looked inside the head of Trick Williams on many occasions. He's dragged him up from the bottom, brought him up to being a main event level star. He knows his fears, he knows his weaknesses. This is child's play.
Take another
for Carmelo Hayes.
Flying through the air, and what's Carmelo doing? Carmelo Hayes also has heard what Ava had to say, and there comes Trick right back in. And Trick certainly proved that you need to stay hungry, never be satisfied. I mean, he could have been happy being Goose. He could have been a wingman. He could have been in the background. That's not him.
Yes, I've talked to Trick Williams about, you know, you got to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. But going back to the experience factor, I mean, Carmelo Hayes, he's somewhat of a veteran in this business compared to Trick Williams.
Both these men now teetering high above. And it's Williams who, gets through the worst of that exchange.
Set up.
Again, that steal was exposed moments ago in ribs first. Trick Williams went stomach and ribs first over that steal. And remember the forearm also, followed up by these vicious kicks from Carmelo Hayes.
It's just a different level of preparation and tactical astuteness from Carmelo Hayes. That's what's got him on top in this game. Trick Williams just isn't there yet.
It doesn't just the lack of gratitude, Booker, shown you by Melo speak volumes about the man that he is, and there again is where Trick Williams hurt his ribs, hurt his midsection, and now puts a bullseye on his body that Carmelo Hayes is going to enjoy hurting his former best friend.
Melo looks very, very comfortable right now, not breathing heavy at all or anything like that. And he just lowered Trick Williams into landing that one big shot right there on the turnbuckle.
Melo hasn't got out the first gear yet. It's been too easy for him now. Trick Williams can't even breathe properly. He's got no strength. Very little body control with a rib injury.
And again, you almost
right to the sternum area right there with those kicks.
You know, just sitting here, it's almost as if the air was let out of the Wells Fargo Center.
And look, the message here is Melo is in the ring chewing gum. It's too easy for me. I am levels above this guy. There's a reason why. This guy was my sidekick. Get back to your real station in life, Trick Williams.
Trick has heard Carmelo Hayes talk about a big game. It was Hayes who said Trick is envious of Carmelo Hayes. And we all know that some say envy is the tax you pay for success. That's coming right back in. Oh, pop up, it got countered. It got countered. Hayes, though, turning right back around, springboard. This time doesn't connect, but that right hand by Trick did, followed up right back to the midsection. Those injured, damaged ribs of Trick Williams.
Yeah, Trick Williams desperately trying to fight through it and doing a hell of a job in the process. The problem being he's got Carmelo Hayes at the opposite side of the ring, and Melo is just too damn good.
No, we're both thinking the same thing at the same time right there.
Record NXT attendance here at Stand and Deliver. And Booker, you said it probably, these two know each other so well. NXT Universe trying anything they can do to rally behind the hometown boy, Trick Williams, the hometown hero of sorts. Crowning moment for Carmelo Hayes last year, winning the youngest WrestleMania weekend main event in history. But Trick Williams doesn't care about last year. He cares about the here. He cares about the now. And they're squaring up, boy.
Oh, baby. Oh, whoa. Here we go.
And this is what Trick needed to do. He's going to get everyone rallying right behind him one more time. Showcasing he's not a sidekick anymore, Barrett. One-man flapjack. Trick doing a nice job blocking out the pain. Doesn't look to be bothered anymore by the ribs. Turning right back around, going up and around Carmelo Hayes, who just changes the game just like that.
Absorbs punishment, comes back with a moment of brilliance of his own, and the clock is ticking on Trick.
Hayes might be looking for nothing but net. Gets countered, gets caught, able to counter right back around. A nice jumping neck breaker by Trick Williams. And Williams this time right back in, big boot. Cover. Hayes able to get that right shoulder up.
So close, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it seems like Carmelo's still like just trying to let Trick fall into something, trying to let him run into something as well as trying to make him use every ounce of energy.
Since the beginning, we've been trending #1. A record attendance for NXT, the main event of Stand and Deliver. Carmelo Hayes' second consecutive main event. And it was Trick Williams who was by Hayes' side when he won the NXT title. Oh, big kick. Hayes going right to the throat of Trick Williams.
Whatever you can hit on Trick Williams, take a shot. We know those ribs are damaged. That throat is damaged now too. Whoa!
Whoa. Getting a little bit too close for us, as these two truly have laid it on the line tonight. The officials checking on both superstars, but the official also following what he was told by Ava. Our general manager, I want a winner. Use discretion. This has been one hell of a rivalry between these two. It's gone to a new level. Let it play out. Frog splash connects. And Hayes into the cover. Did he get enough? And he did not. So he is able to kick out with Trick Williams, but back to the stomach, back to the ribs, back to the midsection.
Well, Carmelo Hayes is just a maestro in that ring. There have been brief windows where Carmelo has been in jeopardy, but immediately he's maneuvered his way out of that jeopardy and back on top.
Just proving there are levels to this game right here, Wade. I think that's all it is.
Wade, you and I were ringside when Trick arrived to NXT. Are you surprised that this bond has been shattered, that it's been brought to this, all because of Carmelo's jealousy?
Well, if you asked me 2 years ago, would this be the case? No way.
Whoa, that's it. That's it.
Into the cover, and Williams getting that right shoulder up.
Because the truth is, 2 years ago, nobody could have predicted just how good Trick Williams would end up being. The truth is, he had talent. That talent had to be uncovered. That talent was uncovered by Carmelo Hayes, and Carmelo Hayes can put Trick Williams back where he believes he belongs.
Not just that, the connection that Trick Williams has made with the fans here in NXT.
Williams talking about the opportunities that he gave Trick. What a difference certainly a year makes. But what now is on the mind of Melo? And all the official can do is watch as Williams, though, able to counter. He sensed it. He was able to break it. No, my! And back, just like at Vengeance Day. Chop it down, Trick Williams.
That referee is done. He bore the worst of that flying Trick Williams, inadvertently crushing him in the corner. And Melo can do a lot of damage here. Take another look at this. Poor referee.
Official had nowhere to go. And then from behind, Carmelo Hayes. And now take a look. I asked what was on Melo's mind. This.
If there's no referee, you can do whatever you want, Vic Joseph.
I also understand what Ava had said earlier. But I also understand when I look over to the right, I see Trick Williams' family. Williams' family right now, they got to be concerned.
Well, they might want to cover their eyes.
Or maybe not. And Williams, don't think about it. That's what you probably put up a low blow. The official didn't see the damn low blow. Not like this. Come on, Trick Williams able to kick out.
Wow. I mean, that's only fair after Trick Williams blasted Carmelo Hayes 10 times with that steel chair. Referee on site here. That to me is just an equalizer.
The official didn't see the low blow. He's been using discretion, but who brought the chair in? Who introduced the chair into the matchup?
Nothing illegal.
No,
nothing illegal about bringing it into the ring. If you hit someone with it, that's illegal. Trick Williams did that.
Guys, Ava said we need a definitive victor here tonight.
I don't know what Hayes just said, but it certainly wasn't what Trick wanted to hear. Coming right back. Oh,
This is the unluckiest referee I have ever seen.
Well, that official just got dropped as Hayes starting to climb, looking to shoot. When he shoots, he don't miss nothing but net. And we have the second official. Into the count and no. Kick out and keep going. Williams frustrated. Williams is angry. Williams is pissed. Or excuse me, Hayes is pissed. Trick's got to be frustrated. But Trick right now has got to remember all those moments. He's got to remember all the moments that he stood to the side in the background. As Williams, Hayes was looking to answer right back. The referee, though, stepped in again. Swinging and missed by Trick. Bouncing right back. And bam! Caught him with the Trick knee! Caught him with the Trick knee! Yes! 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 Trick Williams with his stand and deliver moment.
Oh, yeah, man.
Go back to something that you call him the unluckiest official, and that certainly is what he was, but nothing but net. Bam. Got it. Second official was there. The Trick Williams certainly showed you the heart he possesses, able to kick out. Trick Williams would not be denied. The officials used the discretion per our general manager. And then in this moment, it was Trick Williams who was able to live that trick shot to drop Carmelo Hayes and get a stand and deliver moment here in his hometown of Philadelphia. The biggest stand and deliver ever. And they may not realize it in this moment, but Trick and Mello are bonded forever after what we just witnessed. But for Trick, he has planted his flag on the NXT Mountain Summit in the main event of Stand and Deliver.
WrestleMania
He's got jokes today.
This is what happens when you don't got somebody barking in my ear. You know, we go haywire. WrestleMania 40, ladies and gentlemen. Take a moment if you're on the show, even in this capacity. Soak it in. Enjoy it. Let's go.
All right, and once again, they're getting one last CM Punk chant in the mix here on the countdown to WrestleMania, our main event. Cody Rhodes teaming up with Seth freaking Rollins to take on The Rock and Roman. The Rock made one thing very clear last night at the Hall of Fame ceremony. This is not business. This is very personal. Why do you think The Rock has such a problem with Cody Rhodes?
Man, because I think they're similar. He sees a lot of himself in Cody Rhodes. He sees his father, he sees Cody, he sees Dusty, and maybe there's a little bit of a chip on his shoulder because Cody is doing it maybe a little bit better than The Rock ever did.
You know what I think?
What do you
Remember,
think?
The Rock is the people's champ, right?
I do want to know what you think.
But
yes.
it feels like the people want Cody Rhodes as champ.
You've also got to remember that The Rock has done whatever The Rock has wanted to do, and everyone around him has said yes for the past 10 to 15 years. Cody is the first man to have dared stand up to The Rock.
Well, listen, the tensions are high. The anticipation has been high all week as we get ready for tonight. WrestleMania 40, we saw Triple H making his way to Gorilla. That's how you know it is about to go down here at Lincoln Financial Field in Philly. CM Punk, Big E, Wade Barrett, thank you so much for the time. Enjoy the night with that. Thanks for watching the Countdown to WrestleMania presented by Cricket.
Then, now, forever. Together.
This is the link. Lincoln Financial Field, home of the NFL's Philadelphia Eagles, located just off of I-95, where tonight we are sold out for WrestleMania Saturday. And the main event tonight is the biggest tag team match in the history of WrestleMania. So much on the line for this man, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, who is in a must-win situation as he teams tonight with the World Heavyweight Champion, Seth freaking Rollins. Seth has his own issues to worry about, but tonight they are a united front because they tackle the bloodline, led by the tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, and his cousin. He is the final boss, one of the biggest stars on the planet. The Rock, for the first time in 8 years, has a match at WrestleMania tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of stars and celebrities, they've arrived in droves ahead of this event. Buckle up. It's time for the greatest show in all of entertainment. This is WrestleMania.
Every city live by code. Only difference is when you crack that Philly code, you put the whole world on notice. Tonight, we got some mess around and find out type of guys. Straight up code breakers. So if you come for the bloodline,
acknowledge us.
You best not miss. Yeah, it ain't no one over with. We've been showing out for 40 years. It's a big boy sneak in. And we got forever to go.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the
biggest WrestleMania of all time. We're gonna take it to a whole new level.
And it's about to be legendary.
The future of the industry's on the line.
Welcome to WrestleMania!
Big boy, brand new AP on my wrist, no, that's a big boy. 100 rounds from out that chopper again.
So here we stand.
Yeah, it's a big boy stick, yeah. Who wanna go to war? Show way too much love to all these, I can't even show no more. Put this on 17 PJ, that ain't
For the WWE Universe here in Philadelphia and watching around the world.
Pull it up in the trench, I got that chop right by the store with us. I get to locking in like I went broke when I need more millions. More money, more killers, just made me more vicious. Philly, WrestleMania, let's get it. Bring new AP on my wrist, no, that's a big boy. 100 rounds from out that chopper, it's a big boy stick, yeah.
The biggest tag team match in the history of the WWE.
Things are about to be broken.
Who wanna go to war? Show way too much love to all these, I can't even show no more. Put this on 17 PJ, that ain't show no more. Send the blitz, them killers come with that switch so they can't blow no more. Blood, yeah. Big boy stick, yeah.
And now, Snickers and WWE 2K24 present the 40th Annual Global Entertainment Spectacular, WrestleMania.
And you are looking live at a sold-out Lincoln Financial Field in chilly Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We are sold out tonight for WrestleMania Saturday, the first half of the doubleheader known as WrestleMania 40. And we are moments away from the latest title defense of the Eradicator, the Women's World Champion Rhea Ripley, who has held the championship for 1 year. And we mentioned it's chilly in Philly, easy for me to say. 52 degrees as we kick off the show. It feels like it's 48 with winds tonight out of the north at 15 miles per hour under partly cloudy skies. The question is, how will these conditions affect our athletes tonight, including this woman, Becky Lynch, who is hoping to win a 7th World Championship here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, singing our national anthem, please welcome Grammy Award-winning multi-hyphenate artist, Coco Jones!
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave through the night that a flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the CCO of WWE, Paul Triple H Lopez!
Ladies and gentlemen, at ringside, I'm Michael Cole with Corey Graves and Pat McAfee. And Pat, I said this yesterday as part of the kickoff show for WrestleMania week. I believe that this era should be known as the Triple H era here in WWE. Hello again, everybody, and welcome to ringside. I am so honored and privileged to be calling my 23rd WrestleMania here tonight, but I can't do it without my partners, the voice of Friday Night SmackDown, the heir apparent, Corey Graves, and of course my buddy, Pat McAfee. Welcome, guys.
The atmosphere here in Philadelphia all week long has been off the charts. It is finally go time. WrestleMania's here.
What an honor it is. You say era, a lot of people say era. If it's this man's, it has been fantastic.
Hey, here's a man who knows a little something about this event. Triple H has competed 23 times at WrestleMania.
When you actually are the game, you have the distinct ability to change it.
Man, I live for this. Welcome to a new time. Welcome to a new era. Welcome to WrestleMania!
And ladies and gentlemen, I cannot believe that this is the 40th WrestleMania, a double-header this weekend in Philadelphia.
My life has coincided each year with that year's WrestleMania. My 40th year on this earth, a new era, the biggest WrestleMania of all time.
This thing has only just begun. From what I'm understanding, what everybody's saying, WrestleMania 40 with forever to go and magic in store for generations and generations.
Are you guys ready for WrestleMania?
Hell.
If you bring forth what is within you, what you bring forth will complete you. If you do not bring forth what is within you, what you bring forth will destroy you. I had found something that I loved. I wasn't good at it, but I wanted to be, and that seemed more important. Stepping through the curtain, I became intoxicated with the most potent, euphoric drug. It was invigorating, energizing, addictive, and I wanted more. I didn't know how anyone could want to do anything else. For the girl who was always so average in every aspect of life, average height, average weight, average anxieties, average grades, average upbringing, I have gotten to do some most unaverage things. I am not your average girl. I am the man.
Well, Becky Lynch was quoting from her book, the current New York Times bestseller, and she alluded to it, guys, the man, not your average girl.
There's absolutely nothing average about the man, Becky Lynch. One of the first women to headline WrestleMania several years back. Tonight, the man gets her wish to open WrestleMania Saturday with the championship on the line and the stakes at their highest. This is where Becky Lynch thrives.
And think about this. She could win her 7th World Championship tonight, and she also has a New York Times bestseller.
Yeah, she's very humble as well. Describing herself as average, she's anything but. In between those ears, there's nothing but championship brains. She was built to be a star. We're lucky she has done everything she's done in WWE, and tonight can add to an already loaded resume of great accomplishments.
Also joining us here at the announce table ringside, our Spanish commentators, Marcelo Rodriguez and Jerry Soto. Hola.
No podía ser WrestleMania más grande de la historia sin la presencia de ustedes en casa, aquí en la arena y en nuestros corazones.
Estamos aquí por y para ustedes, así que desde lo más profundo de nuestro ser, disfruten WrestleMania.
Aquí estamos, mi amigos. Hola, sí, muy bien. Hell yeah. Sí, hell sí.
A lot to talk about when it comes to Becky Lynch. She has been sick all week long. We will get into that in just a moment.
My boots now, let's go! I need sleep, breathe the demons in your dreams. I need sleep, bleed. Live. Look at my eyes, this is do or die, die! Look at my eyes, look at life! Yeah, all of the devils in me are still that lives in me. Give you chills. I'll take your soul in your sleep. I'm evil. There's no escaping from me.
Rhea Ripley being played to the ring by Scranton, Pennsylvania's own Motionless in White.
Motionless, big-time WWE fans. I met those guys years back. How apropos. They are on the grandest stage of them all. And Mommy is home.
Look at my eyes, look at life, life! Look at my eyes, do or die, die! Look at my eyes, look at life, life! Look at my eyes, this is do or die, die! WrestleMania! I need you to make some noise for the Eradicator! The demon in your dreams! Your mommy! Rhea Ripley!
Motionless in White.
That's correct. The lead singer, Chris Motionless.
That's his last name?
Yes, one of Rhea Ripley's favorite bands. What a thrill it had to be to have this spectacular WrestleMania entrance.
Chris that was awesome.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Women's World Championship! Introducing the challenger from Dublin, Ireland, the Man, Becky Lynch! And her opponent, representing the Judgment Day, from Adelaide, South Australia, she is the Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley!
Our ring announcer, Samantha Irvin, absolutely killing it as we get set for the 28th time in the history of WrestleMania. A women's championship will be on the line. Rhea Ripley, a year ago at WrestleMania, knocked off Charlotte Flair to win this championship. But Corey, here's the story we've been following. Becky Lynch has been sick all week. She's suffering from strep throat. How does that affect her coming into this match against Ripley tonight?
Becky Lynch admitted to me earlier this week her temperature reached as high as 102 degrees. The man does not know the meaning of the word quit, particularly when the opportunity is as big as it is tonight. That said, your mind that may soldier you forward, but your body doesn't necessarily follow when you're ill.
And Pat, what about the weather conditions? 50 degrees, feels like 45, winds blowing here in Philly.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out whether or not the fever helps her with this particular cold weather. Obviously, you've seen Michael Jordan have his flu game, and sometimes it brings out your best because you're only focused on survival.
And Becky Lynch will not back down from Rhea Ripley. That I can guarantee you. This is just the second one-on-one match between these two women. They met back in 2019 in NXT. And Rhea looking to overpower Becky in the early going.
Well, momentum can possibly carry over for a full calendar year. Rhea's got to be on top of her game tonight, considering last year, as you mentioned, she defeated the Queen to become Women's World Champion.
An early strategy by Becky, attacking the arm of Rhea, trying to take the power game out of the way. Missile drop kick, down goes the women's champion Ripley.
For those that don't know, Rhea Ripley's been battling through a wrist injury over the last few weeks.
Yeah, we talked about that on the Pat McAfee show on ESPN yesterday. She said that she's been wearing a brace as a precaution, Pat.
To protect herself because she does too much.
And Becky on the apron, kick right to the arm of Rhea. And Becky's been working on since the early going, and I believe it is the left arm that Rhea had the brace on yesterday.
Yeah, Rhea, it's kind of been a target or a bullseye for anybody she's been facing over the last couple of
That's actually a wise decision by Ripley, though, if she can compete at full capacity without the brace on, because a veteran like Becky Lynch will target any sort of perceived weakness.
Talking about veteran, Becky's used to the spotlight, used to WrestleMania, but all of Philadelphia seems to be chanting for their mom.
Suplex. And a kick out by Becky Lynch. This is the 8th match in the career of Becky Lynch at WrestleMania. Rhea Ripley competing for a 5th time in her career as you take another look at the absolute power and precision of the women's champion.
Rhea Ripley has the power. She has everything you could possibly need to be a GOAT of a superstar, but she's a student of the game as well, tactician.
Both of these women, Corey, have won Royal Rumble matches. Rhea Ripley set a then record.
Well, it could be argued that Becky Lynch walked so that Rhea Ripley could run. Becky was one of the first megastars to emerge from the women's evolution several years back. Ripley has taken the entire division to a whole new level.
Becky Lynch has told the world that when people believe in me, I'm good. When they doubt me, I'm great. And a lot of people have doubted her coming into this match tonight.
Power by Ripley, inside cradle by Lynch.
And is this enough to put her away? And Rhea Ripley now able to power out of it again.
Wow!
Vertical suplex by Rhea.
Nasty landing for Lynch into the cover.
To retain, hook of the leg, and a kick out.
Look of frustration in the early goings of this matchup. I think Mommy's mentally got to be prepared for a very long night. Ripley may be the most physically dominant woman in this matchup, but Ripley has endless respect for what Lynch has accomplished in the past. Rhea knows this game. She respects the game. Becky's changing it.
Becky Lynch, part of the first ever women's main event at WrestleMania, of course, with Charlotte Flair, Ronda Rousey a number of years ago. And nice drop kick by Rhea, taking out Becky.
You want to talk about main events? How about down there in Australia? Rhea Ripley in her home country, 55,000 plus down there. Main event, who? Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, taking out Nia Jax.
She's built for the moment. Becky Lynch is gritty. You have to wonder about this strep throat, 102-degree fever, though. When's it going to start having an effect? Is it already?
Certain it affected Becky's preparation for this matchup. I'm sure the man hasn't been able to train as she'd like to, at least for the last week or so.
Corey, don't point out the obvious, please. It's going to be a long night for you if you do that to me.
Rhea now looking to climb up to the top rope. Becky Lynch in trouble. The Eradicator, Rhea Ripley, gazing out over this. Way to pay homage to Eddie Guerrero. Becky Lynch made her pay with that deep arm drag. And again, working on the already injured left arm of Ripley.
Notice how quickly Rhea clutched at her left elbow. Lynch now with a few valuable moments to recover as we take another look at a nice arm drag off of the top turnbuckle. Gnarly landing for Ripley.
Becky hit those ropes like a spider monkey too as she climbed up there. Showed some real explosion as she reversed this whole thing.
We're sold out tonight at the Link. Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia. Does Becky want to quicken the pace in this match, Corey?
I think Becky's best bet is to try to steal a quick victory, whether that's to catch Ripley in the disarm her or an inside cradle, something fast, because Mommy's going to continue to move forward. She's like a Terminator.
Rhea lifting Becky up. Becky counters yet again.
Wait a
Off the
minute.
second rope. Tornado DDT. Plants Rhea. Center of the ring. Is it enough for Becky to go into a cover? Crawls across the ring. Hook of the leg now on the champion. And a kick out by Ripley at 2.
That's the ring IQ for Becky Lynch. So quickly flipping this thing with a tornado DDT, spiking Rhea right on her dome. Almost ending this here at the Link. New champion, almost. WrestleMania 40 is the prime lug is in the middle of the ring.
Now Lynch looking to rally the WWE Universe here at the Link. Maybe provide a little needed momentum to the man.
Becky Lynch, who won the Elimination Chamber of Perth, Australia back in February to earn this opportunity tonight. Becky using the ropes for leverage, and now with Rhea Ripley in trouble, hanging across the second rope. There's the leg drop by Becky, and she's taken over now. But again, champion's advantage in this match.
Dictates that the title can only change hands by pinfall or submission.
Oh, and the Beck exploder into the barricade right here at ringside.
This is what Becky's going to try to do now, is match the brutality of Ripley. Perhaps that is what the man needs to do. Beat Rhea at her own game.
Becky can do that. Former 6-time world champion. Leg drop to the back of the neck of the champ again. Becky into the cover. Is it enough to win the championship? And a kick out at 2.
I think that was a heat check there for Becky. She looks strong. She looks quick. Doesn't feel like this sickness has really brought her down at all. Becky looks phenomenal against Mommy right now.
There aren't too many ailments that adrenaline can't cure, at least in the short term, as we look again at this leg drop from the ropes, crashing right across the back of the champion's neck.
Becky, a former NXT Women's Champion, Tag Team Champion as well. Mentioned earlier, she won the Royal Rumble back in 2019.
Oh, Becky thinking about the disarmer.
Yeah, and this is wise because that submission hold has taken out many women over the years for Becky Lynch, and with an already injured arm to Rhea Ripley makes her more vulnerable. Oh, look at Rhea just catching Becky, and there's the power, guys.
Hoisting Lynch up onto her shoulders.
Down goes Becky. But Becky,
man.
Oh my goodness.
That's it. That is it.
And a kick out by Becky. Becky tried to get back to her feet quickly and just ran into a boot.
My God, Rhea Ripley uncorked that knee and may have knocked Becky Lynch all the way to the other side of the stage. The man's now present mentally. Third.
Somehow Becky stayed in the matchup, kicking up out after the knee.
That's why Rhea's been our champion for a year, though. Picks up Becky, dumps her on her face, and then follows up with a knee when others might celebrate the feat of strength that she just displayed. Somehow Becky's able to kick out, but Mommy is special.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, Pat. You know, Corey, it is cold here. My jaw's starting to freeze up already.
Corey, we've talked about this a lot, though. I mean, Rhea Ripley just exudes superstar. I mean, everything about her.
And this could be it. Looking for the riptide.
And Becky Lynch, though, able to counter. Oh, and down goes Rhea. Bad arm again now. Armbar. Becky trying to lock in an armbar here, and Rhea trying to block.
Rhea was able to block it for the moment. Lynch has pried the hands apart, looking for the full extension of the arm.
And she's able to get Rhea back toward the center of the ring. Rhea nowhere near the ropes now. And is Ripley going to tap out if she does? Becky win the championship. But Rhea now looking to power out of this. It does. Becky still trying to hang on. Rhea trying to power again. Second time goes Lynch down.
This is a Rhea Ripley rampage.
And again, sit out power bomb. Is it enough? Cover. Becky at 2. Again, it is chilly in Philly. 52 degrees. It feels like 48. Wind is out of the north at 15 miles per hour. Pat, as a member of the Indianapolis Colts, you played football in the stadium under conditions much like this.
Yeah, the wind beat me up. I shanked about 5 balls, but I had to do nothing near as physical as these two are doing right now in the ring. You have to think that it's a little bit firmer, a little bit stiffer, muscles not as loose. But this is WrestleMania. It don't matter if it's 15 degrees.
Well, that would be a little extreme.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, and a headbutt by Ripley. And Becky, again, that arm really bothering the champion now, but that boot didn't bother Rhea. It surely affected Becky. Cover. Becky at 2, kicks out. And Ripley perhaps getting a bit frustrated, Corey.
I think Rhea Ripley may have expected this one to be over by now, especially knowing that Becky Lynch not at 100%, feeling very ill right now, and Ripley just battering the challenge.
Yeah, Rhea can't believe she hasn't been able to put Lynch away yet in this match. Both women exchanging blows. Headbutt drives Becky back toward the corner. Becky, though, shoulder first goes Rhea. That's the bad arm.
No, Becky, hey, off there. Clever move by Becky.
Lynch looking to capitalize, a disarmer.
But she's only got a 5 count. She could get disqualified if she doesn't break here. And uses almost a full 5 from our official in this matchup. Oh, Bennett.
Ripley is down. Lynch seemingly with an opportunity to capitalize.
Becky's in her bag right now.
Top rope, leg drop across the chest.
No, it was caught. It was caught.
Rhea looking for the prison trap.
Rhea Ripley's submission move, the prison trap. Tapped out a number of women. Rhea Ripley's got it locked in. Becky's in trouble. Nowhere for the man to go unless she can make it to the bottom rope, but dragged back to the center of the ring by Ripley. Can Becky Lynch somehow hold on? Trying to drag again herself and her opponent toward the bottom rope. Back to the middle of the ring.
This is it. This is the beginning of the end. Ripley has applied the body scissors, the prism trap. All the man can do now is submit.
And Becky trying to hold on, trying desperately to hold on. Trump maybe reverse the pressure somehow.
A boa constrictor wrapped around the man in the middle of the ring.
Becky now trying to roll herself.
Wait. Rhea's
shoulders down now. Rhea's got to kick out and break the hold. Wise move by the veteran.
Brilliant situational awareness by Lynch, forcing, Rhea to break the submission hold so that she didn't get pinned. And now looking once again for Riptide.
Rhea looking to put Becky away. Becky able to counter Riptide yet again. Manhandle slam, center of the ring to win the Women's World Championship. Cover by Lynch. Kick out at 2 by the champion.
Becky Lynch beside herself with very good reason, able to escape the Riptide attempt and then plant Ripley with the manhandle slam. If I had to nitpick, I'd say Becky didn't have enough of her own weight across the powerful shoulders of Rhea Ripley.
And now perhaps Becky Lynch starting to doubt herself, question herself after not being able to put Ripley away with the manhandle slam. And once again, looking for the disarmer, I believe, on the bad arm of Ripley.
Becky thinks she can put this away. Wait a minute.
Looking for a backslide. Rhea, Becky.
Reversal.
Over the top.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Wow! Riptide by the champion. Stacks up Lynch. Is it enough? No, and a kick out at 2.5.
No way.
They've both given each other their best shot, and this match is still going.
Mommy connecting with the heaviest artillery, the Riptide. Stacked Becky Lynch high on her shoulders, and the man somehow survives.
And Rhea Ripley saying the same thing, Corey. How the hell did she kick out? I should have put her away. There's no way Becky Lynch kicked out of that.
Now's not the time to get lost in the panic of the moment. Rhea Ripley needs to continue soldiering forward, continue to pour on the pressure, making the climb to the top rope.
Ripley up high, and Becky Lynch able to force her to lose her balance.
Becky able to buy herself several valuable moments, but at this point, are we just polishing the brass on the Titanic? Is Lynch done for? Running on autopilot?
Could well be.
The New York Times bestseller isn't going to go down without a fight, though. We're in the deep waters. She's still bringing it to Mommy.
Becky Lynch knew she had to get physical with the champion. She's done just that. She's exposed to weakness in Ripley, which is the left arm. And now Becky Lynch with the champion on the top rope with a superplex to Rhea. Floats into the cover. Into the
disarmer!
with Rhea in the middle of the ring. Is Rhea gonna tap? Is Rhea gonna tap out?
Oh, the tables have turned.
Rhea Ripley trying to power out of this.
Mommy!
And now Ripley with the power to Becky Lynch.
Oh my goodness!
Both women tumbling over the top rope. Becky trying to do everything she can.
Electric chair.
Might be it.
That was a long way down on the outside of the ring.
Becky suffering the effects of the electric chair. Rhea Ripley now heading up to the top rope with Becky in trouble. What's the champ gonna do? The Eradicator with the frog splash. Cover on Lynch. Kicked out at 2.
How? How, Cole?
Great question.
Why? She's got 102-degree fever. She's got electric chaired on the outside. And then Mommy hits a frog splash.
What do you mean, why, Pat? This is WrestleMania. You're gonna have to kill Becky Lynch before she gives up at WrestleMania. This is the showcase of the Immortals for a reason. Legends are made here.
It is the Women's World Championship. It is our first match of WrestleMania weekend. WrestleMania Saturday. Sold out at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
It's gonna be a hell of a lot easier for you. Get up!
Bring it in here, come on.
Rhea screaming at Becky Lynch. Rhea wants to beat Becky, middle of the ring.
Up, Becky! You got time!
Rhea looking to...
What the hell?
This is gonna take ridiculous power.
Yeah, Becky able to counter, at least momentarily.
Perhaps Mommy got a little overconfident.
Yeah, what? She was going to deadlift her all the way into a superplex there?
If anyone can do it, Rhea Ripley can.
Oh my God, Becky now from the second rope. Becky, Rhea.
Ripley able to get her feet underneath her and just knock Lynch into next week with a right hand.
That would have been nasty. And now Rhea onto the buckle with a riptide. And now in the middle of the ring, Rhea Ripley riptide to Becky Lynch. Here's the cover. Rhea's year-long reign as champion continues.
Here is your winner, and still the Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley!
Corey, Rhea's been unstoppable.
Rhea has been unstoppable, and in my opinion, and the opinion of many, Rhea will remain unstoppable. Mommy's looking downright untouchable at the top of the mountain. First we see this riptide into the turnbuckles, adding a new wrinkle to her game, and then Old Faithful, the riptide, stacks the man into the pretzel, and still.
But Pat, what a performance by Becky Lynch tonight.
Absolutely. Certainly with the situation with the strep throat and 102-degree fever. I don't think anybody on earth has beaten Rhea Ripley, but what Becky did tonight was nothing short of admirable. But once again, our champion's our champion for a reason.
Tonight at WrestleMania, Mommy rules the man. Well, now here's a sneak peek of Rebel Moon Part 2. The Scar Giver, only on Netflix, coming this April.
I am ready to die. But not today.
Destroy them all.
We will fight.
Fight. Fight.
Are you ready?
Rebel Moon Part 2, The Scar Giver, rated PG-13, only on Netflix.
Separate strong from the weak. I'm a beast, I'm a feast every day of the week. And I do not know defeat, please. You know that I'm good like no other. You know that I'm built to go further. I'm a whole nother beast, I'm built
25% off site-wide.
Ladies and gentlemen, WrestleMania is powered by C4 Energy, the official energy drink of WWE. Available anywhere energy is sold. Shop the newest flavor, Nectarine Guava Knockout, exclusively at Circle K. For WrestleMania 40, action is non-stop, and when we come back, 6 brave tag teams will battle it out for the undisputed WWE Tag Team titles. Right after this break, for our subscribers of Peacock Premium Plus, let's go to a special report on the action to come from a tag team across the pond.
Yes, boy!
Yes, boy. Doesn't feel like a yes boy, though, does it?
Feels like a no boy.
I know.
No?
No.
No boy!
WrestleMania without Pretty Deadly, I mean, it sounds like a crime to me, boy, and it's a little suspicious.
I hate to say the word. Conspiracy.
I think so. I think
but,
so.
Moving on. It's a 6-pack ladder match. Let's look at the competitors.
All right, let's start with DIY.
Yeah.
Now, look, I don't like them. I wouldn't even say I'm a fan, but I do respect them.
I respect them.
You have to respect a father and son tag team. You have to. Because
they're not father and son. What are you on about?
I think they are father and son.
They're not.
So they're each other's dads.
Oh, my.
Oh, why don't they talk about that more often? That's more impressive.
Yeah, okay. Next team. Next team. We respect them. But next team.
New Catch Republic.
That's a team.
I'm afraid so.
But you mentioned them earlier. I thought you were talking about the new khaki pants you bought.
Nope.
No? Nope. You mentioned them earlier. I thought you were talking about the new fishing legislation the government's trying to pass. Is it not?
I wish. You know who it is?
What?
It's Pete Dunne!
Oh!
The mob rib of professional wrestling and tag team. He just keeps coming back.
He does. Hey.
Can't shift him.
Well, next, it's Awesome Truth. And if I can be serious for one moment...
Please do.
There's something seriously wrong with our truth.
Mr. Pierce, I must say, your hair grew extremely fast. You coming with that British accent, man.
Newsflash, idiot! I'm Australian!
He's got the Miz to, like, care for him. I mean, that's helpful, but...
Oh, no.
You got... Yeah. I came to care! That's really good.
It is. The Judgment Day.
The Judgment Day, yes.
You know, they get the job done, but there's always this element of, well, I don't want to say cheating, but there's an awful lot of deceit.
There's a smell.
Yeah,
smell.
right?
Speaking of cheating, let's mention Austin Theory and Grayson Waller.
A-Town Down Under.
A-Town Down Under, because all they do is cheat. They think, what, because they're good-looking guys, good bodies,
9 out of 10.
You know what I mean? They get away with it.
Because of, you know, the... It's pot kettle. Pot kettle, do you think? The New Day, then. The New Day.
The New Day. The team that ruined...
I don't like them.
Our lives. They ruined our lives. I don't like them. And do you know what?
Are you going to say it?
I feel confident, I feel strong, so I'm going to say it.
Everyone's afraid to say it, but not Elton Prince. Come on.
Not me. Xavier Woods. Terrible trombone player.
He's got one.
No, what? He thinks he's Louis Armstrong.
Well, he thinks he's Roy Dunk or Paul Bethano.
Oh, come on.
It's one nose.
One nose. It's ridiculous.
WrestleMania. The grandest stage of them all. Do you know what? It's irrelevant. Whoever walks out champions, Pretty Deadly will be sitting, ready, and waiting. So good luck. Break a leg.
Good luck. Break a leg. But also...
a plague on both of their houses, boy! A plague?
Yeah.
Oh, sadistic.
Sometimes it gets you.
You got me in the mood. I'm back at it. Yes!
A little bit sadistic.
Boy!
Yes, boy!
Yes, boy!
Yes.
Feeling good again.
Oh, my God, was it too evil?
I'm back. No,
Too evil?
not enough.
The following is a 6-pack ladder match, and it is for the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships. In this match, there are no pinfalls, no disqualifications. The only way to win is to climb a ladder to retrieve the WWE Tag Team Championships. This match will continue until both sets of championships have been retrieved. Introducing first, Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano, DIY!
Gentlemen, Gargano and Ciampa, DIY, qualified for their first ever WrestleMania match by beating the Creed brothers to qualify for the six-pack ladder match.
Well, look at Johnny Gargano doing his HBK cosplay. That's all well and good, because reality's about to kick in. This is the grandest stage of them all. DIY better be ready.
What's up? Defeat me, that means he can say, what's up? What's up? What's up? Man, that's who he is. The awesome truth. Now, catch Republic!
Ish. They nailed that.
Well, this, that's New Catch Republic.
Making their way to the ring.
I guess they didn't update the entrance video.
And the Bruiserweight, Pete Dunne, New Catch Republic.
Somebody's fingers are probably frozen in the truck. It's fine. Easy fix.
Well, they just really became this new team a month or two ago, so it takes a little while, right?
Boys, feel disrespected. Use it as motivation.
This match tonight is presented by Wheatley American Vodka, the official vodka of WrestleMania 40. Why should Moscow always get the mule? Climb the cocktail ladder today and grab an American Mule with Wheatley American Vodka. Wheatley, so good, I drink it neatly and on ice. And a whole bottle.
What? What? What?
Let's go!
Need to drink some of it after watching these two doofuses.
Had a mixed bag at WrestleMania. Last year he beat John Cena, and 2 years ago he lost to Pat McAfee.
Oh, because I imagine losing to McAfee at WrestleMania requires doing something great like beating John Cena so you can wash the taste out of your mouth.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to do it, though. I don't know. That's going to be tough. That's a tough pill to swallow.
Making their way to the ring, Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods, the New Day!
You know, the Steadicam tonight is brought to you by Xfinity, delivering a steady and reliable connection to WrestleMania all weekend long. Xavier Woods looking to win his first match at WrestleMania. Kofi Kingston's won 2 matches in his career, including Kofi Mania.
Representing the Judgment Day, they are the undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions, Finn Balor and Senor Money in the Bank, Damian Priest!
So a lot to talk about here. 2-time Tag Team Champions. They've held the current title since October 16th when they knocked off Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso. But let's talk about what Damian Priest is carrying down to the ring, Corey, which would be the Money in the Bank briefcase.
You're referring to Senor Money in the Bank, which entitles Damian Priest to a guaranteed championship match at the time and place of his choosing for 1 calendar year.
And think about the main event tonight. You've got the World Heavyweight Champion and the Undisputed Champion in the same matchup. Can you imagine if something happens to Seth or Roman tonight? Priest could be lurking.
This could be an extremely lucrative weekend for the Judgment Day.
What the hell are they wearing on their heads?
Pretty sure Finn Balor's thinking of evaporating Gotham City's water supply and letting all the inmates out into the streets.
So this is a six-pack ladder match for the undisputed WWE Tag Team titles. Now, both the SmackDown and the Raw titles are hanging above the ring. If you retrieve one set of those titles, the match continues until the second set is retrieved as well.
Last year, the main event of WrestleMania Saturday. Who could forget the Usos and Kevin and Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. A true barn burner, memorable main event, as this will be. Get ready for the fireworks.
Again, no pinfalls or submissions, countouts or disqualifications. And here we go. Six-pack ladder match. 12 men in the ring. And what the hell, Corey, is the strategy in this?
I think you're going to attempt to look out for your partner. It's essentially every team, every man for themselves, but you really only need to concern yourself with the well-being of your body and your tag team partner.
And it's interesting, everybody has turned their attention right here in front of us to Damian Priest of the Judgment Day.
And I always question this strategy because it never works. You can't sneak up a ladder, not that high, not in this environment, not when you're surrounded by superstars. But Theory and Waller may prove me wrong, and I think I'd be happy about it.
Look what they're doing. They're looking to climb the ladders already to try to win the championships. Kofi, look at the ring!
Between two of them, there's zero brains, but there's a lot of opportunity.
Abs, skills.
Yeah.
And now Dunn and Bate on one side, Miz on the other. Everybody trying to climb ladders to grab the tag team championships.
There's awesome truth about the weight.
Of course, these superstars all need to unlock the carabiners on which the championships are hung to retrieve both titles.
You mentioned Austin Truth. They were formed back in 2011. They've never held tag team gold. In fact, R-Truth never won at WrestleMania. He was 0-7.
I don't know if R-Truth knows if you've ever been to WrestleMania.
And look at this. Everybody on the ropes, and down goes Dunn.
Oh!
And now it's
balance on his
Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods near the top of the ladder.
I was kind of hoping they were finally going to turn on each other.
Xavier Woods wearing his Apollo Creed gear in Philadelphia.
I know that was Iceman King Park.
Oh! Bounced off the ladder. And now it's Finn Balor.
Oh, did you hear the right hand from Priest? My God.
And Priest back in the mix, and that is a dangerous, dangerous situation for all the teams involved.
Finn Balor hammering as well.
Oh, Priest just wiped out Waller.
Just threw a ladder.
And the Bruiserweight gets a face full of steel. Courtesy of the Judgment Day. Ciampa about to get the same treatment.
Oh, goodness. Wow. Damian Priest and Finn Balor, aggressive, intense.
Let's talk about how brave Finn Balor is after what he incurred last year at WrestleMania. Staples in his skull from a ladder. And 1 year later, here Balor is looking to exorcise the demon on the grandest stage of them all.
And he's still got a big old mouse on his face after a live event against the New Day last week. And now Priest into the corner, nobody home as Tyler Bate moves out of harm's way.
I asked Finn about the current shiner he has on his face, and he said every once in a while you got to remind people that you're a little rough.
Wait a minute,
and if you're Tyler Bate, you remind people how powerful you are. Tyler Bate with Balor and a ladder.
Living up to the moniker of the big, strong boy.
And this is a very unique airplane spin. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Oh, goodness, Kofi wiped out.
A little dose of Terry Funk.
The spin continues.
And now we're back to a traditional airplane spin.
Oh, at this rate, this speed, he stays at it a few minutes longer, he may levitate.
And Balor, set into the ladder. And New Catch Republic, you see him every Friday night on SmackDown. How impressive have they been?
In short order, New Catch Republic have turned themselves into one of the top teams on Friday night SmackDown, particularly since Tyler Bate reminded the Bruiserweight Pete Dunne of exactly who he is.
I'm not quite sure what Bate and Dunne are doing out here. You're supposed to climb the ladder inside the ring to try to get the titles, but...
Well, they used to be on Dunn Mountain, but now they're trying to get to the top of this entire thing.
And that, I think it was Mustache Mountain.
Oh, goodness! Double moonsault from the top of the ladder.
That was done right by one of them. And Bates nailed it as well.
That'll be here all night, folks.
Amen. Picture perfect moonsaults off the top of the ladder.
Everybody wiped out. Who can get into the ring to take advantage?
Picture perfect is absolutely right. Stereo moonsaults, and now both members of the New Catch Republic with a little bit of daylight and time to operate.
Yeah, we talk about renaissances here in WWE as of late. What about the renaissance of Pete Dunne?
I don't think I've ever talked about a renaissance in WWE.
Well, I have a lot in the last few days, but nonetheless, Tyler Bate trying to climb to the top of the ladder.
Oh my God!
SmackDown tag titles, and Bate may have wiped himself out.
I think Bate and Dunne might have just taken each other out permanently. Senor Money in the Bank.
Just utilize the human as a missile.
My God.
He used him as a missile.
And now Damian Priest climbing to the top of the ladder. Miz is in there trying to intercept Priest. Of course, Miz has had his issues with Judgment Day.
Trying to give him a little slap on the ass and said, hey, I'm down here.
And Miz looking for the skull-crushing finale. Damian Priest trying to power out. That ladder goes flying. It's going to get dangerous out here, boys.
Oh, and another thunderous right from Priest.
Hey. Priest and Balor, if they can continue to work together like this, good night everybody else.
Yeah, a lot of people say like the Judgment Day stinks, they're the worst, but they've been...
I've never once heard anyone say that.
I truly believe the disrespect that Judgment Day have felt is what's motivating, what's driving them right now.
R-Truth motivating though. And Truth's trying to tag in. He believes this is a tag team match, guys. He's trying to tag in, makes the tag. Here comes Truth.
Hot tag!
Whatever works, right?
In a six-pack ladder match.
We're going to have a little homage to his childhood hero.
Despite the fact that he was 40. R-Truth with a five-knuckle shuffle.
All about how old you are in your mind and the ageless wonder that is R-Truth.
Oh, he's incredible. Balor sent into the ladder.
An AA spine first, covered by Truth.
1, 2, 3. What a win. What a win for Truth. What a way to go, Truth. That's his first win in WrestleMania history.
It was a moral victory, but I guess it counts in some circles.
Oh, don't worry, they're about to pay. This is gonna, and now Awesome Truth fighting back against Damian Priest. Wow! Crushing finale!
Little post-match action here for Awesome Truth.
And now R-Truth telling Johnny Gargano, who he believes is HBK, to tune up the band for sweet chin music. As delusional as ever.
Homage to the Ridge.
And Ciampa now with an homage to the game. Pedigree.
A little sauce on it.
And R-Truth.
R-Truth with some brilliance here.
Well, I think he's saying, you guys go after one set of titles, we'll go after the other set of titles and both be tag team champions.
Look at us.
That was pretty cool.
We're both champions.
Is it going to work?
Yes.
Corey, you're just flabbergasted with what you're watching here.
There is so much happening right now. I think I accidentally had one of those candies you had on the bus, Pat. I don't know. Oh, my God.
Oh, it all makes sense if you don't think about it.
And now A-Town down under. Theory, Waller trying to crawl.
Oh, my God.
And they're there. They're at the top of the ladder. They've got the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
Here are your winners of the SmackDown Tag Team Championships, Grayson Waller and Austin Theory!
Well, the future is now. A-Town Down Under are tag team champions. But remember, the match now continues until the Raw Tag Team titles are retrieved.
Well, it's just a matter of time. Theory's setting up another ladder. Pat, you all right over there?
I'm lost for words here.
Well, they could be the undisputed champs if they can grab the Raw titles now.
I know the rules, Cole.
And now Tyler Bate, faked him out. Here. And now Pete Dunne. Oh no. Oh my God, get out of, guys.
No, don't do this, don't do this.
Get the hell out of the way, Corey. Oh no, oh my God. Oh my God. Grayson Waller tossed not onto the ladder, but literally through the ladder.
Well, the New Catch Republic just broke one half of the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions in half through a ladder. Terrible ending to the evening for the Aussie icon, and now the New Catch Republic trying to make something happen with an assist from DIY on the outside. Got Ciampa feeding ladders to Dunne and Bate.
A-Town down through a ladder. One more championship on the line.
And Gargano cannonball on his his way through everybody.
Taking out Dunn and Balor in one fell swoop. Here comes Ciampa.
Right through the prime. Right through the prime ball.
That's the prime hydration station.
Of course it is.
Oh, and I believe Philly's going to get what they want.
There's about 40 ECW chants last night at the Hall of Fame.
Well, there's a reason for that. The founder, Paul Heyman, inducted.
We're a few miles away from the corner of Swanson and Rittner.
So DIY setting up tables on their side of the ring. Meanwhile, here in front of us, R-Truth trying to put a table together as well.
I think that's because R-Truth believes he's in charge of catering now.
I'm happy you put the table over here. I could have a sandwich or two.
So A-Town Down Under. Theory and Waller have already won the SmackDown Tag Team titles. The Raw Tag titles are still hanging above the ring.
You got 2 tables out. 4 ladders still available after one's been busted by Grayson Waller's dumb body.
And now DIY.
Gargano and Ciampa looking to make something spectacular happen.
Kofi Kingston back in to help Xavier Woods have trouble in paradise to Gargano. Woods catches Ciampa with a knee.
Kingston and Woods now doing a number on Tommaso Ciampa.
Yeah, the New Day 11-time tag champs, 12 when you count NXT.
Hall of Famers, and what the hell is Xavier Woods thinking?
Oh, baby. Xavier Woods now up to the top rope. Ciampa's on the ladder. Kofi holding him down. Woods with a limit break elbow.
I think Woods may have broken his own elbow in the process.
Rib.
I don't know who got the worst of that exchange. Absolutely gnarly physicality as expected. Now we're done sent to the outside.
Yeah, now a New Day taking out the Miz. Finn Balor back into the mix.
Kofi's cleaning house right now.
And now Xavier Woods, you hear the New Day rocks chants throughout the length here. Kofi and Woods trying to climb the ladder and win the Raw Tag Team titles.
New Day rocks. New Day's back.
Oh, Kofi Kingston with a crushed fall. Xavier Woods all alone. Maybe not.
Theory at the last possible second thwarting the upward ascent of Xavier Woods.
Austin Theory intercepting Woods.
Oh.
And now Woods sent out of the ring. And Austin Theory with an opportunity to make sure A-Town Down Under are undisputed tag team champions.
This can't happen.
The New Catch Republic back inside.
Pete Dunne about to break fingers.
Hard to climb the ladder with broken fingers.
Uh-oh, this does not bode well for Mr. Theory.
Not at all.
Birmingham Hammer.
And now it's Bane and Dunn's opportunity.
Our New Catch Republic.
I'd love to see these. I'd love to see these two on Monday Night Raw if they win the Raw Tag Team titles here.
Here comes Johnny Gargano.
Gargano, though, sending Dunn out to the apron. Now it's Ciampa climbing up against Tyler Bate.
Johnny wrestling.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Meanwhile, at the top of the ladder, Bate and Ciampa exchanging shots with one another.
Gargano wiping himself and Dunn out with that.
Pete Dunne hasn't moved.
Oh my goodness! Ciampa!
No!
From way up top!
Damn it, no!
Oh my God! He's gonna kill him!
An air raid crash from the top of the ladder.
Before that, Gargano with that slingshot DDT through a table. And now it's Truth's opportunity.
You're still in a match, Truth, and you can win it.
Will this be R-Truth's WrestleMania moment?
Get up there, Truth.
Oh, come on!
Oh, this piece of trash!
It's that idiot JD McDonough!
Oh, the devil inside!
Get on this match!
And it's perfectly legal.
Of course it is. There are no disqualifications. JD McDonough trying to hand the Raw Tag Team titles to Balor and Priest of Judgment Day.
Can we get somebody to get him the hell out of here?
You can't. There's no disqualifications. JD McDonough trying to help Finn Balor climb the ladder to to take him down. McDonough can't, but McDonough can help him all he wants. And now Xavier Woods.
Woods attacking the lower back and kidneys of Balor. Kofi's got a steel chair.
Kofi attacking everyone with a steel chair. Oh! Again, perfectly legal.
Balor just being worn out by Kingston.
Katie McDonough just trying to plead his way out of this.
Just dumb McDonough in a terrible spot. You walk into this, buddy.
Oh, no. This is not good. This is not good for J.D. McDonough! He definitely is McDonough.
Wait. Kofi Kingston gonna make the climb now, but here comes Priest.
And Priest, oh my goodness, he about decapitated Woods. And now Priest with Kofi Kingston high in the air, razor's edge onto a steel chair.
Next level brutality from Senor Money in the Bank.
And Damian Priest now trying to...
Well, Priest realizes that he and Balor can still leave WrestleMania as tag team champions, if not undisputed. Priest is taking his time, savoring the moment.
Damian Priest gonna grab the championship. Meanwhile, Miz gonna meet him up there. Miz up at the top of the ladder.
Look at the way that ladder's buckling.
It's on 3 wheels.
Miz is almost there.
No way.
Miz is closing in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, not from up there. Not from up there. Oh, no. Went for a south of heaven.
It was enough. It was effective either way. Got the Miz off the ladder, stopped the Miz from grabbing the championships. Now Priest can return to business, or actually might want to replace the ladder. Probably a smart decision.
Smart move by Priest. That ladder was buckled, as you guys mentioned.
R-Truth just provided a ladder to Damian Priest.
Well, maybe he had a flashback to when he thought he was in the group, the Judgment Day.
He thought, oh no!
And now Damian Priest, right where he wants to be, climbing the ladder, looking to win the Raw Tag Team titles. Meanwhile, R-Truth, who's had his issues with Damian Priest. Truth! With an attitude adjustment, the Priest outside the ring. How sweet this would be to the man who was excommunicated from Judgment Day.
If Awesome Truth are tag team champions, in a matter of moments from now, Philadelphia's gonna explode.
Truth climbing the ladder. There's nobody else in the ring. R-Truth moments away from a WrestleMania moment, but can Truth pull the titles down?
You can do it, Truth.
He's got unhooked the carabiner, and he does. Awesome Truth.
Here are your winners of the Raw Tag Team Championships. Awesome Truth.
For the first time in his career, R-Truth wins in WrestleMania. And for the first time in their careers, Awesome Truth can call themselves Tag Team Champions.
We expected chaos. We got plenty. We expected car crashes. We had about a dozen. Broken bodies.
A hot tag.
So
in a ladder match. Yes.
So undisputed tag team champions no more.
I'm happy they're taking that moment in.
Here we see Waller and Theory capturing the SmackDown Tag Team Championships, much to the chagrin of our partner Pat McAfee and a vast majority of the WWE Universe here in Philadelphia.
Yeah, but A-Town down under win their first titles. And that right there was incredible. So much for the celebration.
Grayson Waller would pay the price courtesy of the New Catch Republic. Look at this. Johnny Gargano risking life and limb to take the Bruiserweight out of the equation. Tommaso Ciampa is a psychopath. Plain and simple, air raid crash from the top. J.D. McDonough said, that looks like fun. Maybe I'll give it a shot. From the top of the ladder through tables on the outside. And AA disposes of Damian Priest. and I can't believe I'm saying this sentence out loud, R-Truth climbed the ladder and new Raw Tag Team champs.
Congratulations, Awesome Truth. Certainly earned.
Vodka soda with Wheatley. This song right here is for the red, white, and blue. You got good taste, and you drink like it too. Wheatley, so good I drink it neatly. And watch in Moscow always get the mule. Vodka this good is an American jewel. Wheatley, so good I drink it neatly. So pour a glass on the porch, get a little tanner, let your taste buds sing the Star-Spangled Banner. Wheatley, so good I drink it neatly. Wheatley, American vodka.
Wrestling is not a love story. It's much more. It's hope, an excuse to be a kid again, and nothing matters except the moment we are in. A great man once said that. My brother, Wyndham Rotunda. But you know him as Bray Wyatt.
Let me in.
Hi!
Bray Wyatt was chaos. Well, the ultimate villain.
I am the new face of fear!
He was not scared to push the limits.
I see what that looks like.
He had the charisma, that it quality.
He was bigger than life. He was loved by millions.
He was just such a pleasure to be around.
I mean, he changed a whole industry.
He's not gone. His ideas will live on forever.
Welcome, Olympic gold medalist, Jordan Burroughs.
Well, tonight in attendance is Olympic gold medalist Jordan Burroughs. Later this month, he'll be competing in the U.S. Olympic Wrestling Team Trials, which you can watch on USA Network and right here on Peacock, April 19th and 20th, as he contends for a spot to represent Team USA in the Paris Olympics this summer on NBC. Best of luck to Jordan. Well, he won't have to battle the weather like we are here in Philadelphia tonight. A brisk wind out of the north at 14 miles per hour. It's 52 degrees. It feels like 47 inside the link. And WrestleMania 40 is presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfies. And by 2K24, the highest rated WWE 2K game of all time. Relive 40 years of WrestleMania. Play all new match types and career mode experiences with an iconic roster of over 200 superstars and legends. Available now worldwide.
Well, it's a story of betrayal, blood, and bonds. It's father versus son as Dirty Dominic Mysterio with Santos Escobar takes on Rey Mysterio and surprise ally Andrade after this break. For our subscribers of Peacock Premium Plus, let's get an inside look on this rift between family and friendship. This has been a rivalry steeped in betrayal, family, and a battle for legacy.
Ray, you betrayed me.
You became a father figure to me.
You knew what mattered to me, and you took it anyways.
You sided with an outsider over me?
I love you. You were my hero. How was it supposed to be me and you? I put this thing together. This is my family.
There's nothing more valuable que la familia. Legado del fantasma. That is why we must eradicate Rey Mysterio's LWO. I truly hoped that after I broke your leg, that would be enough to keep you away for good, retiring. But here you are,
Rey Mysterio is back!
I will slap that stupid, arrogant smile off your face.
I must carry the legacy of Lucha Libre to its next chapter, and you are not in it. I have to hurt you in ways that will be hard to watch. Muerto el Rey.
Mysterio may have just taken out Escobar once and for all.
Viva el Emperador.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
There's nothing more valuable que la familia.
Oh, you can't be serious. Dirty Dominic Mysterio, 619 from Escobar.
I outsmarted you, Rey, and all it took was one phone call. From the bottom of my heart, Dom, thank you. Gracias. You were right.
I will do everything in my power to make that deadbeat's life a living hell!
Dom, I truly believed that I was done fighting you. I now have the opportunity and a partner of my choosing to beat some respect into both of you at WrestleMania. It's the newest member of the LWO. Have you walking through the flames? Dragon Lee.
You had to see this coming.
It is now open warfare in the world of Lucha Libre.
Dragon's out. Dominic Mysterio and Andrade. We've seen interactions between these two recently. Dominic Mysterio and Santos Escobar taking cheap shots. Wait a minute! Andrade standing beside Rey Mysterio!
You can't take on Dominic and Santos all on your own.
Tranquila. Hey, I will be your partner.
Introducing first, the team of Santos Escobar and Dominic Mysterio!
You know, I know I'm supposed to be unbiased out here, right? But I'm biased when it comes to this punk Dominic Mysterio. Once again, getting the rub from his dad. Once again, on the coattails of his father, to have yet another match at WrestleMania. He wasn't going to be involved in the event this year. What does he do? He gets involved, takes out his dad, and joins his dad's arch enemy, Santos Escobar.
What's the least Rey could be doing for his own son Dominic? A WrestleMania paycheck. This is the biggest payday of the year.
They already did when they were tag team champs.
So you don't think Dominic wants more? You think the albino cowskin boots he's wearing tonight are cheap, Cole? Those are custom made.
Those are cows, not goats. That makes sense because he's nowhere near a goat. But the things this man has done to his father and the way he treats people is despicable.
Let's talk about Santos Escobar. Escobar is a superstar who has known for years, not dreamt, known, someday he would perform on the grandest stage of them all. That night is tonight.
This guy stinks! Oh, okay, you pig. This guy's a pig.
And this match tonight is brought to you by Minute Maid Aguas Fresca. It's refreshing AF.
Oh, I get it. And it is delightful. Complete opposite of what Dirty Dom is. But this team is going to be seemingly a real threat.
accompanied, of course, by the LWO. Corey, how shocked were you last night on Friday Night SmackDown when Mr. Andrade took out Legado del Fantasma? We thought that he was working along with Dominic.
I was as baffled as anybody. I, too, have seen the relationship, the long-term relationship that has begun to perform between Dominic Mysterio and Andrade. And Andrade showed us all how wrong we were. You see Rey Mysterio pandering to Philadelphia with his Eagles-themed gear.
Well, that's what he does, Corey. He's a Hall of Famer.
No, he doesn't
He's one of the greatest of all time.
He doesn't pander, Michael Cole. Everything else you said was accurate.
I didn't say he pandered.
No, you said.
Cole said it.
Yeah. Corey said it. You retweeted it.
No, I didn't.
He said that's what he does.
I said he has every right to do it with everything he's accomplished in his career.
He shows respect everywhere he goes because everywhere he goes, he is shown respect.
Andrade will enter WrestleMania for the second time in his career. For Rey Mysterio, this is his 12th WrestleMania. He's had some unbelievable matches here at this event over the years. Who will ever forget WrestleMania 21 and Eddie Guerrero? He won the championship at 22 against Kurt Angle, and Randy Orton beat JBL here at 25, CM Punk at 26, and here we go again. Tag team action with Andrade against Santos and Dominic.
Escobar connects with a knee right off of the opening bell, and right as the bell rang, I don't know if you guys felt, but that chill in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Just dropped about 5 degrees.
The wind picked up, and Rey Mysterio sends Escobar across the ring. For Santos Escobar, his first appearance at WrestleMania, and here comes Dominic. Man, one of my WrestleMania highlights was Rey Mysterio actually whipping his son last year, spanking him for all the things that Dominic had done.
Well, Dominic out here this year with a little bit more experience under his belt. Take note of the top half of Dominic's ring gear as an homage to one of Rey Mysterio's greatest rivals throughout his career.
And here comes Andrade, who had been recruited by Dominic to join Judgment Day.
Oh my goodness.
Andrade's been hanging around the Judgment Day locker room and decided he didn't want to be anywhere near that. Because
Faked him out with a boot, caught him with an elbow.
Dominic might be spitting up teeth for a couple days after that.
So many generations of talent in front of you.
Double team sends Escobar outside the ring.
Rey Mysterio absolutely timeless. Hasn't lost a step throughout his Hall of Fame career.
Rey on the shoulders of Andrade.
Flying!
Oh, double splash off the top rope.
That was incredible. I don't know that I've ever seen a double stacked crossbody, particularly from that height. Look at the elbow burst from Andrade that turned Dominic inside out. And look at this.
The crossbody by Andrade and Rey Mysterio, much to the delight of Zelina Vega, who is said she felt awesome to be reunited with Andrade.
Both of them hit that like bullseye accuracy as well. High risk on top of shoulders, perfection.
Rey Mysterio looking for a head scissor. Dom put on the brakes for the second. Oh!
Dominic set into the ring post.
Rey's core strength able still lock it in.
Here we go, one more time. And Dominic, though, said not this time around.
We've been watching some whippings on Monday Night Raw. Thought we were about to see another.
He racked off the apron.
This guy does stink, but he's phenomenal in the ring.
Dominic?
Yeah.
He's improved so much over the past couple of years.
Hey, right here.
Tag made. Dominic making sure the official saw it.
To be clear, he was honoring good tag team wrestling.
That is wisdom beyond Dom's years.
Oh, just tells the crowd to go get some.
And now Santos Escobar takes his time, measuring Rey with a leg drop to the back of the neck.
You do have to wonder how the gusts of wind affect every move when you're flying through the sky.
I keep thinking about the tag team partner standing on the outside. It's tough enough to keep your muscles warm in this environment for any reason, but when you're standing by, all you can do is watch. It's a very, very dangerous situation.
Tilt the world backbreaker by Escobar.
We're on the sideline.
Hook with a leg, kick out by Rey.
Sideline of NFL games, they got heated benches. I used to sit on those a lot as a punter. That at least helps a little bit. They're standing up there on the ring, exposed to the cold wind. It is chilly in here. More cold than you could imagine.
Dominic Mysterio is showing off on the apron.
Great power from Santos Escobar.
And now Dominic over the top and takes out his dad.
How sweet would it feel for Dom to win today?
Easy, baby. Kick out by Ray. Ray, of course, beat his son Dominic last year at WrestleMania.
And the year before, and the year before that. Most of Dominic's life.
I'm talking about in the matches, Corey. Stop fabricating stuff that you know didn't happen.
I am just responding and repeating to what Dominic Mysterio has told me, and I have yet to find a reason to doubt him.
Face lock applied by Dominic to Ray. Selena.
This all started when Dom was going to jail, right? All this?
That was part of it.
A little bit of a change in attitude, no respect for his father, and now he's become...
Oh, goodness. Spinning elbow cover by Dominic. Hook to the leg and a kick out.
This all began when Ray got jealous that Dominic was hanging out with Mommy.
Bang. Oh! No, this all began when Dominic and Rhea tried to ruin Thanksgiving a couple of years ago, and Angie called the cops and I'm thrown in jail. Angie being Dom's mom. Oh, big elbow.
But maybe Dom's mom was jealous and Ray was standing up for her.
Oh, and a double team. Santos and Dominic looking great as a tag team tonight. Cover. Shoulders down now.
Everybody was just hoping that it was a douche face for Dom, but it has actually just been his character. That's who he is. He's a guy who will attack his dad and mom at Thanksgiving. So that's why we hate him.
And now Ray up on the top rope. Escobar continuing to punish the Hall of Famer.
Oh, now trying to demask Rey Mysterio.
The ultimate disrespect in the world of Lucha Libre. Escobar knows exactly what he's trying to do.
Yeah, and Rey Mysterio is one that took Escobar under his wing, brought him to the big time. And how did Escobar repay him? Bang! Remember, the reason Rey isn't United States champion today has something to do with that man as well.
Is Rey Mysterio responsible for any of the problems in his own life?
No, I don't think so.
Because I noticed that every time something bad happens to Rey, it's someone else's fault.
Oh, now you're going to start something about all this chatter I've been reading online about the reaction of Carlito last night when Rey chose Andrade to be in this match.
You live to drive wedges in happy families, don't you, Michael?
Everybody needs to relax, okay? Rey Mysterio has been an incredible father, an incredibly inspirational human being. Dom has gone against it and ruined everything. Now, with that being said, Carlito did seem a bit bombed last night.
I feel like Rey Mysterio feels about Dom and his friends the way Tim McAfee felt about the hippies.
I believe he still has those feelings.
Rey driving Santos into the corner. And now Rey Mysterio.
Big rights from up top. Comfortable.
Rey able to adjust.
Looked like he was looking for a sunset flip. And
then?
Oh, connect.
Red. Rey unable to capitalize.
But the audible there, I do think he was going for a sunset flip and then found himself in a situation where we could go code red here. Mysterio might be able to get a tag.
Rey trying to get to Andrade. Tag made. Here comes Andrade. Former NXT champ, US champ as well. Dragon lace.
My God.
And it won to Santos as well. That dragon screw connecting.
Might be the best I've ever seen that move done. Twice in a row, Andrade is on fire.
I think he ripped the leg off of a couple dudes.
I have a prediction that in a matter of moments, young Dominic is going to be seeing shadows.
Andrade, corner, double knees, catch Dominic.
I mean, how do you recover from that?
Moonsault lands on his feet, catches him on the other side. Cover. Dominic kicks.
Wow.
Andrade, so much fun to watch. The rest of Legato looks on at ringside. LWO on the other side of the ring.
Goes for a moonsault, sees that Dom moves, lands it then, and does another. Such a special.
A nice neck breaker by Mysterio.
Wrestler. And so is Dom.
Dirty Dom trying to make it to the corner and tag in Santos Escobar. Mysterio back up to the apron as well. Tag made. Here comes Rey. Santos made the tag as well. Mysterio legal off the top rope. That's seated senton. And now Rey with a Hurricane Rana in the position is Escobar.
Mysterio is starting to cook.
And Dominic set outside the ring.
What's the phone number? 619.
Connects.
Something, something, something.
Andrade, thanks for coming, Dominic.
Mysterio trying to find a more favorable position.
As the official is over here dealing with Angel.
Berto able to turn the tides on behalf of Santos and Legado.
And now both men, top rope.
What?
Escobar sends Mysterio down hard.
Spectacular.
Cover for the victory. Kick out by Ray. Now Lopez up on the apron.
Alexia Lopez picking up a victory over Zelina Vega on SmackDown.
Yeah, Zelina hasn't forgotten. Zelina Vega now from the second rope. Moonsault.
Crash landing for Vega. Carlito trying to maintain some order. Cruz del Toro just took out Angel, and here comes Berto.
Berto takes him out.
Like a rocket between the ropes.
And now Carlito makes him pay.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
We've seen a highlight reel from this guy over the past couple of months.
And we are about to see a WrestleMania moment.
What a move by Wild.
Joaquin Wild launched.
Slingshots.
Now
14 yards at the link.
Escobar, solo in the ring with Mysterio, double knees to the chest.
And now Santos Escobar driving Mysterio's shoulder first into the post.
Get the chair! Bash his brains out! I don't care!
You just said get the chair, bash his brains out.
The order. Where's security?
Who the hell?
A very big luchador.
The size of these guys.
Who the hell are these goofs in the mask?
Goofs!
I mean,
those look like legends to me. Come on,
Dominic sent into the ring.
Couple mountain of men out here.
Escobar from behind.
These guys drive our trucks or what?
Rey Mysterio and Dominic. Rey with a 619. And now Andrade connects with the message. Rey with the splash. Cover. Rey and Andrade with the win.
Here are your winners, the team of Andrade and WWE Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio!
But who on earth?
I think I know. Yep, that's who I thought. Greatest center of all time, Jason Kelsey of the world champion Philadelphia Eagles, and Lane Johnson, world champion tackle of the Philadelphia Eagles. Those luchadors were excited to help Rey beat the hell out of his son. And boy, the Gene luchadors look good for us.
I've never seen luchadors look the size of a Mack truck.
Take a look at Joaquin Wild soaring through the Philadelphia sky, taking out Angel and Berto. And here we see these two behemoths
who we now know are world champions. Lane Johnson said, you ain't using a chair, get your dad. And then Kelsey said, eat a pole, pal, and get your ass back in the ring.
Double 619 from the Hall of Famer. Andrade with the message on Dominic. And the exclamation point, Rey Mysterio, full extension. Big time splash, what a win for Andrade and Mysterio.
What's it with all these football players always getting involved?
Well, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to keep things fair, and now there's some milky meat in the ring. Welcome to WrestleMania 40, Philadelphia Eagles.
Isn't that what's her name's brother-in-law? The one guy, I'm a Steelers fan, Pat. Not yet.
Are you feeling 22? Is that who you're talking about? Cardigan? Yeah, that's family. #1 podcast, sports podcast on earth, too. And a legend, both of them. What's up, guys?
You were all chosen because you are enough. You made it.
We are inviting athletes to become the next WWE superstars.
Coming from Cuba, my dad risked his life for me having these opportunities.
I'm Braden Ray, a.k.a. Sexy BJ Ray.
Who do you think you are?
I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
Woo! Woo! It's life-changing. There is nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Evolution, Bronco. Great to see you guys. Scripps, I thought about you today. And it reminded me to take out the trash. Roasted. Listen, Scripps, we truly hope you go far. And stay there. Boom! Roasted.
Taz, what are you doing?
You invited me over for a roast.
Yeah, I made my mama's roast.
Oh.
I'm Michael Cole, the voice of SmackDown, Corey Graves, Pat McAfee of Monday Night Raw on the Pat McAfee Show on ESPN. You guys having fun?
An absolute blast, yeah. I just saw, like, 2 Chainz is here, and Drewski's here, and Little Baby's here, I think. Everybody's here. It's WrestleMania. I'm having a blast.
Oh, and we've got the biggest tag team match in WrestleMania history coming up later tonight.
And we're in the city of brotherly love, so
Wale's here.
Only appropriate that we have this matchup, brother versus brother. For only the 3rd time in WrestleMania history, real brothers will battle in what is the Usos' Civil War.
I am Jonathan Salofa Fatu. I am Jimmy Uso. I am Joshua Samuelu Fatu. I am Jey Uso. I am my brother's keeper. When a twin looks at their brother's face, they see their own. From day one, shared birthdays, football teams, proms, graduations, and ultimately for us, shared careers. From the shadows of a Hall of Fame father and the great Anawati family dynasty, we honor our Samoan heritage. From opening the show to the main event of WrestleMania, we lined them all up and knocked them all down. For over a decade, we locked up an entire division. Jimmy and Jey, the Uso! Heroes and heartbreak. A lifetime as a team. 2 lives lived as one. But at some point, a man's gotta be his own.
But Jay, you must have forgot. I'm the tribal chief. I'm the head of your table. You are nothing without me.
A man's gotta turn from his bloodline before his legacy overshadows his own worth.
Acknowledge me!
Feeling my strength, feeling my soul. I've been feeling my power and getting my own.
Deuces! Ooses!
Main event Jey Uso is now in your city!
Just me!
I've been feeling low move energy. I got some low move tendencies. One man army, that's how it's gonna be. Better on my own is my identity. And you can push and shove. Nothing's gonna break me. Tougher than tough. Strict of a tiger. Beat the sun. Strict of a lion. That is the bluff.
Jey Uso with a spear to Roman. Uso splash! He's gonna do it for the championship! The reign is over!
Uso,
What the hell?
you made your choice. And I made mine. Down since day one is dead. I choose to run with greatness. And I'll make sure you never achieve yours.
No lie when I say I'ma do it so amazingly. I said I'm playing through everything and anything. Yeah, I'm away if you my enemy.
For the 2nd time, Jimmy Uso has cost Jey a singles title.
Little brother, big bro, got you.
I'm not to lose on control.
Big brother Jimmy.
My biggest moment of my career, me versus you when I knocked the yeet out your ass. At WrestleMania? At WrestleMania? From the playground to the big time, I showed the world I'm more than a brother. more than a twin. I showed the world who I am. I am Jonathan, Salopa, Fatu, Jimmy, Uso. I am Joshua, Samuelu, Fatu, Jay, Uso. I am not my brother's keeper.
Please welcome the greatest rapper of all time, Lil Wayne!
I need your hands up! Hands up! I need your hands up! Hands up!
Let's go. A millionaire, I'm a young money millionaire, tougher than Nigerian. My criteria compared to your courageous isn't fair. I'm a venereal disease like a menstrual. Do the in league on the sheet. I can tell it if I'm like I don't write, cause I ain't got time. Where you at?
Oh yeah, Cole! Weezy's eating! How could you not be? Hey, it's on me now, Roots. You feel that, Cole?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing at 242 pounds, main event, Jay Uso!
It's on you. It's on you. It's on you. Hey. It's on you. Hey. It's on you. It's on you. It's on you. Just you.
Yeah.
All of Philly. Yeah. Yeah.
It's on you now.
Oh, that was beautiful.
It's your turn, man.
You were eating.
How could you not be eating from one cheesesteak to the Liberty Bell?
Oh, don't you start eating too, Cole.
I think you're going the wrong way, Cole, but it's all right, you try. Every city, eating with Jey Uso.
Hey, they're even eating in London, England. It's 1:42 in the morning over there on Sunday.
Well, good morning, lads. Thank you for eating with us. This man has earned all this.
And his opponent from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 251 pounds, Jimmy Uso!
And you know, Pat, Jey Uso would have earned a lot more if it wasn't for this man, Jimmy Uso. I've said this on a number of occasions.